Perfect. Right between. I'll be right next. Perfect. Yeah. Okay. I have everything. I am going to want to eat, but I'm not really ill. Which I have a sandwich, so sorry, mate. So peasy. Let's take a look. We're starting day 2. Starting day 2. And apparently we woke up worse than we did yesterday, which is, I don't even know how that's possible. Oh, and if I recall correctly, disco is quiet, so I'm going to turn it up. Let me know if I'm wrong and it's too loud, but I recall. Let the mayor be. Can't stop any of that. Go fine. Oh, we leveled up. Ew, cool. Physical. Okay, these are all pretty high level. Maybe not the sneak under their noses. That's never. Harm men and women. Play the puppet. That's not. Understand cop culture. Intimidate people. Understand others. Volition. Oh, I kind of want some more volition. I like that idea. Yeah, we have some volition. Find the close the water lock on Wednesday. I think I don't know what day is it today. Day 2. Okay. I think today's Tuesday. I think day 1 was a day. So Tuesday. So that's tomorrow. Ask Renee. Talk to Renee. Who? Is she the one who lives in this building with fan armor? Go to the harbor. Ask Jolly Mesk about the armor. Go to the yard. See what measure had accomplished. Call your station's Lazarus. Kim suggested you call the station Lazarus in order to sort out your health issue. You can use his motor carriage. You don't feel very hopeful about it. Mark down your badge. Find more money to pay guard. Okay, well, we have enough for now. We have enough for tonight, at least, so mark down your badge. Who put the clothes in the trash? Ask Kuno. Who else has unauthorized access? That might take a while. Tattoo victims. Ask around about what they might mean. Who made the call? Keep searching. Might take some time. Explore the secret passages. Find a way in. Sing karaoke. Get a hold of a sad song tape. Open apartment door for Everett. Everett asked you. Oh, we have to go intimidate someone. We have. This sucks. I don't like this. I hate this. Kim hates it too, but he agreed. He agreed that it had to be done. But the union leader, Everett, basically coerced us into intimidating someone who lives in town, basically being like, I have the cops in my pocket. All we have to do is like open the door and just that's it. But that is probably going to lead to problems. I don't like doing it, but we needed his help, and he's the only one who could have helped us. So We need to pick up the dice from the dice master, but I forgot it's going to be very expensive, so it would be very irresponsible to actually go pick it up. I am. I don't care. Get a reality lowdown. You have no idea where you are. Lena encouraged you to ask others to explain the world. Greater detail. Perhaps try a rich person? Rich people are educated. Wow, you know how I said 5 seconds ago I wasn't hungry? I'm literally starving right now. I'm grabbing my sandwich, but I'm still going up. Like, oh my god, my cat is freaking out. I'm sorry. Oh my goodness. My cat saw another cat outside and literally jumped on my desk and knocked some stuff over. And I was like trying to tell you guys, I'm going to go get a sandwich. Well, okay, I got my sandwich. I'm back. My cat is kicked out of the room right now, but yeah. Yeah, go kitty. Yeah, he had to go try and show that guy who's boss, you know? The one that freaked out of my four cats is actually the one who this model is made from. He's quite the personality. Okay, I'm going to continue the game muted because I'm going to be eating. I'm going to try and eat really so cute. I love him. He is psycho though, because I need to eat. But I will try and go at a slower pace. So maybe. Okay, muted.
The door is closed. Still nothing. You should punch a fucking hole in it. The murmur in your ears.
Morning. Looks like we can get to work at once. The union must have turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them. I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it. Everything points to the dock workers' union. The belt used for hanging him, tracks in the mud, the circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information. Which may, of course, all be wrong, but we still need to talk to them, and it won't be easy. I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the union. These men here. Men who drink beer for breakfast? There's talk of an armed wing of the union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them. That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union. In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
He's not exaggerating about that mortal danger, just calmly factoring it in. Your fists clench and your pulse rises uncomfortably.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms.
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Okay, I'm done. I'm done eating. I'm a fast eater. Sometimes. And I saw the cat that's outside. It's a black and white cat. Very cute tuxedo cat. Taunting my family.
Just a moment.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
Good day, ma'am. Everything all right? Sorry, ma'am. Eavesdrop. Okay, everything all right?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working.
Huh.
The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
Poor woman. What's wrong with the phone
The
line?
manager was vague about it.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
Why did you need to use this anyway?
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
Is your husband gone missing before.
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He
Mm-hmm.
always plans his expeditions so carefully.
Mm-hmm.
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
But you have more important things to worry about.
What is this expedition? Your husband was a kind of scientist.
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
The waterlock, that was broken. Could this be it?
Wait, who's the scary person? You trust him?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
The water lock to the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
Probably just some technical problem. Or I really don't know. I
Well,
don't.
Whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
Oh, this.
You're welcome, ma'am.
Hey, why is Kim taking credit for this? I did this all on my own. Oh my god, I have to break up a cat fight. Oh, God. He starts misbehaving if he doesn't get attention. Beating up his older brother.
If your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
Wait. Belly gap.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
If I see him, I'll let him know.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
Tell me more about Morel. Book's character, your
Oh
relationship.
dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
What does your husband look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
Let's try this again. If I were trying to meet him on the street, what would I look for?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame. And he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's...
Thank you, Kim.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
How'd you meet?
Via dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he just divorced. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
I think I have everything I need. Let's move
I
on.
hope I've been useful.
Your husband's some kind of scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
What is cryptozoology?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
Oh no, the guy's off chasing mythical creatures.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
She's used to playing off such insults casually, but they still affect her.
Kim shouldn't have said that. It doesn't matter whether or not it's legitimate. The fact of the matter is, he still is a practicing cryptozoologist. So, you don't have to say
My
that to her.
apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
Oh, what a backhanded apology, Kim. What the fuck? Savage. Your hobby?
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
Maybe you could. Well, tell me about the rare insect. I want to know.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
No, I want to hear about it.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but
Oh, yeah. Here comes the interesting.
where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insular Indian coast. Hence its name, the Insular Indian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us officers.
Oh,
There's a touch of awe in the way she enunciated the creature's name.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you. It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
what makes you think the phasmid is around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
Interesting. Maybe the phasmid made the teenagers make out.
What? That's psychotic. Okay, so a newspaper clipping
Of
is all.
course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insular Indian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Enthusiasm has wiped the worry from her face. Her eyes sparkle behind her glasses.
You seem really excited about this cryptid.
I suppose I have something of a personal connection to the Insular Indian phasmid. All scientists have their little hobby horses.
Is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
True? Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
Does it have cool powers?
Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years, centuries even.
Okay, so what's so special about him then?
Oh dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special. Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
I'm going to try. Tell me.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Hey, Elena, I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you studied. Could you just a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Okay, Ken.
He nods and assumes a waiting posture. Cryptids, cryptids. Let's hear about all the interesting cryptids. Ooh, tough choice there.
Biggest, thinnest, most dangerous. Is that a cryptid on the pen you gave me? Are there any invisible ones? I want to know if there are invisible ones.
What an interesting question. And the answer is yes, there are.
Of course. All fairy tales have someone or something invisible in them.
Shush, Kim, she's gonna tell me.
It's the Col de Mama d'Aqua. Its name means thin whisper of sound, and that's precisely what it is. Self-replicating sound waves, invisible and intangible. The Col de Mama is very afraid of us, which makes it incredibly difficult to track.
What does it sound like?
Like nothing, it's such a high-pitched sound that us humans can't hear it, nor can other animals. It could be ringing right outside your window and you wouldn't even know it. Could be anywhere. Everywhere.
So you can't
even.
see it and you can't hear it?
Fine, I'll bite. How can an animal be a sound?
Many scientists have asked the same question. Some have claimed that it isn't itself a sound, but a tiny corpuscle that emits sound waves. But there's no evidence to support this theory.
Could it be here right now?
It could be. As I said, it could be everywhere. And we wouldn't know any better. It could be ringing all the days of our lives and nights.
Maybe it's predatory.
What if it's predatory?
It's not. Don't worry. If it were predatory, we would have found it by the damage it inflicts.
I wouldn't be so sure. What if the damage is also invisible?
Plenty. It's the evidence that led to its discovery. In the 20s, a group of Areopagi ornithologists, that is, scientists who study birds, were trying out a new recording technology for capturing sounds outside the range of human hearing. When playing back recordings they had made in the foothills of the Ea mountain range, they noticed certain anomalies, patterns that seemed random at first, but on closer examination were consistent with the waveforms of songbirds.
Not eagerly.
The scientists
Yeah,
soon
go on.
discovered they could track and even predict what appeared to be feeding, mating, and migration patterns based on sound waves in a strictly delimited range of ultrasonic frequencies, even higher than those of the highest pitched bat calls.
Yeah.
They realized that they had discovered a new species and called it the Col de Mama d'Aqua, after the Paracanassian name for the voice of God, which is said to be very silent.
She's not completely wrong. I feel like scientists on Earth have like hypothesized about the existence of certain animals and then eventually found proof or found them. So maybe it is real. Wow.
They grew quite obsessed with these little birds. Even though they couldn't see them, they could distinguish among individual birds and even began to name some of them.
Name them.
Sequester, Time, Joscan. Those are but some of the Mamadakwa they followed individually.
Why are they so afraid of us?
That is a sad story. A group of university students assisting with the field work in their enthusiasm for the project, and no doubt because they were preoccupied with impressing their professors, nearly drove it to extinction.
What the fuck, scientists? You're supposed to be better than
They
that.
tried to communicate with it and had no other means but sound. So they started sending out sound waves at frequencies they thought might match the Mamadakwas. And what happens
Oh
when a
no,
sound
they
wave
cancel each
meets
other
another's-
out.
Exactly. And these tests were performed so recklessly that when they happened upon the right frequency, well, they wiped out most of the population. After that, the corpuscle appears to have migrated elsewhere. There have been recordings of anomalies similar to those spotted in Ea, but they've been few and far between. It's impossible to confirm the presence of any stable Koltamamadakwa population anywhere.
Of course, a common thread in these. Disappearance and unfalsifiability. I like the story, though, ma'am.
Kim, she didn't ask your opinion. This was a conversation between Harry and Lana.
I'm glad you did, dear.
Oh. What about?
What about what?
What about the
Hey.
biggest?
You promised you'd only ask about one
But
cryptid.
Kim, want to hear about another cryptid? It'd be dishonorable.
I'm glad you see it that way. Did we have anything more to do here?
All for now. Oh, what's in here? Ooh, tomato. Tomatoes. Guess I'll take that money. Hello, sir.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Do you know what's behind the door?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Fine. Be that way.
You see a heavy steel door. The door does not, but the cobalt blue surface, old cobalt paint.
You there. Photos of men in overalls toting guns and Union plaques. You see hawthorn bushes outside. Huh.
Over here.
Oh. The gardener. Those titties are big. That's a very...
Let me handle this.
You seem a little different today. Less hospitable.
You are far from home, Lieutenant. This isn't a district known for its love of self-proclaimed militiamen.
You're not a gardener!
That's right. I'm not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
Feels like she's waiting for reaction. I mean, I'm just here to do my job. I don't have anything against her, regardless, gardener or council
Not
person.
a muscle moves in her face, but her eyes trace yours, stern and perceptive.
You are looking for Titus Hardy, who you think has information on a murder the RCM is investigating. You want to interview him. That's Titus. Talk to him, but know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming, nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
I can go along with that so long as you'll make the arrest, so long as I provide you evidence.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority.
Okay, Kim doesn't
We
give a
will
fuck.
make an
I guess
arrest
that's true.
if we have
I'd be a
to.
terrible cop.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her. You're sure Easilio mentioned something about a lawyer, Elizabeth someone, but you're too dumb to remember what it was.
That feels like a personal attack. You're too dumb. What's your role?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
Yes. What if I want to talk to you? What are you going to do to me? Why are you so aggressive? I don't like any of those options. Those have anything to do.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
It's not time yet? Hurt your gaze. Right, it's not time yet.
This is where you say your bed.
A broad-shouldered man points at you. Beer can.
Detective,
The lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note, leaving it to you. Great. Thank you so much, Kim. I appreciate the unwavering faith you have in me. First, we need to talk about your attitude now. First, we need to talk about the man hanged. Don't say anything yet. Oh, yeah. Let's try that.
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something? The boss man's talking to you.
What, is he fucking kidding? This guy high or something?
Damn it. I thought it was badass. I thought I was being badass.
Oh, up here. We're talking to you.
Who?
we are looking for Titus Hardy.
I'm such an idiot. First, we need to talk about your. Okay, we need to talk about the hangman.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that won't.
You're sure taking your time, waiting for him to get ripe and pretty for you, huh?
Oh, he was a real pretty boy by now. Real hot stuff. Letting out that pretty boy smell.
Whoa.
Time to go to work in the shit factory!
Easy, boys. These janitors have a hell of a job cut out for them. I mean, I wouldn't go in there for $1 million.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Do a head count first. Connect these men to the tracks you saw in the yard. Chances are they're going to match.
In the room. Or the room.
Starting from the right. Boot size 44. Blonde man. In his 30s. Overbearingly masculine. Sitting on his right. Standard working boots. Size 45 or 46. Eldest in the room. Probably mid-50s. Smoker. Quiet. Across at the other table. Hobnailed working boots. Size 43. Gang tattoos. Mesk or Sarah Mauritian. In his late 30s, early 40s. A symmetric burn on his neck, resembling the letters Loss Loss. Has he tried to burn it off? leave that life behind. And then, standard working boot, steel reinforced toes, size 46, the big dick, wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips, rugby cap, fingerless gloves, and numerous scars, a little under 40. The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain. In the far corner, standard working boot, steel reinforced toes, size 44, 40-something, non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum?
Sure.
On his neck. Forget it. It's not important. Size 41, with the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face, mean, watery eyes, and 2 front teeth missing. In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy. Boot size 46, deep marks. Probably carried the victim over. He, alone, is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220.
Oh.
In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
One of them is missing, the odd soul.
Exactly. You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
Yeah, where's the 8th Hardy?
The fuck is with you, fella?
I found 8 footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where's
What
the 8th Hardy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy boy. There's 7 of us, and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
She? So there's an 8th Hardy, and it's a
Idiot.
Hardy girl. Who might it be? Elizabeth? The gardener?
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And you're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Jesus.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
Man hanged. Did you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Is there a container belt around the dead man's neck?
Container belt? Like we use in the harbor?
Yeah? Why?
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him.
Oh. Yeah.
As he speaks, his fists contract, going through the pulling motion.
All this
again.
writing, all the writing is
Savoring it.
amazing, but yeah.
We did this together, all of us, until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
There's a catch hidden somewhere. He didn't confess so that you could take them all away. It's too simple.
There's a catch.
There is no catch. These 7 honest men have all equally come forth to tell you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
You murdered him just like that. No remorse? Who called the shots? When did this hang?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
Yes, but those were all bad people. Look, I'm just doing my job. What we do is different. We enforce the law. You just kill people like it's nothing. Honestly, I drink so much I can't really remember. I hate that I'm just doing my job. But, I mean, yeah.
But you see, a lawman, is something people agree upon. And here in Martinez, we agreed that this man had to die.
I mean, who called the shots?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
Address Titus, no, but seriously, who
Who do
calls
you
the shots?
fucking think does?
I think it's her, right? It just is Titus. Evart? Things are run by the oldest. She kind of scares me.
It wasn't a question, dickwad. How fucking stupid are...
This asshole is worse than... Titus runs the Hardy Boys, genius.
Okay, I'm
Everyone was
stupid.
called the Hardy Boys. Ain't that right, fellas?
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
Yes, there are some administrative differences. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
When did it occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long have you known him?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean the representative for Wild Pines? The shipping company you are striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what? Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
How did you kill? Why did you kill him? And how did you? Why? I want to know why.
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
He's a mercenary?
He stepped out of line.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
you even know he was in the
'Cause
special
one
forces?
night, he walked straight up to the mic and said, I'm RNA's goddamn special forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all.
What?
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some RNA's paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
Wrong. He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
Sounds like he needed to be given some just.
There's a slight unease in him suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Yeah, this girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted? Raped, you said?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
Who did he rape then? That's a really serious
No.
allegation.
You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, copper?
I don't know. You could have done something else.
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
I don't remember.
Can you give us a few more details? Did you muffle him? We haven't heard any reports of screams.
Titus, you don't have to clarify anything.
We overpowered him, dragged his unconscious body to the tree, put a noose around his neck, and hanged him till he was dead and steady.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
Wasn't he a trained killer from the special forces? Yes. How'd you manage to overpower him?
With numbers, asshole. How do you think? You're right, Lizzie. I've done enough explaining here.
No, he hasn't. Not yet.
Aren't quite right here.
Actually,
Damn it.
they're admirably, surprisingly composed. The entire room. Given how many questions you've lobbed their way.
Hold them. Maybe one of them is.
Well, this one. But he's always fidgeting, so don't get your hopes up.
Where did the overpowering
Weren't you
happen?
fucking listening? The fucker came to our bar. It happened right here.
Other
Like
questions.
What, copper?
Why don't I just arrest you? I don't want that answer.
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
What? No!
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility, we're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us, real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Authority, godly. Establish authority. I'm going to take off for now.
Lonesome, long way home. Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Oh, cool.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
I mean,
Was that? Could it be the Calder Mama Dakwa? No, it's probably just your imagination ringing in
Is it?
your ear. There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring. Ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched, right? It's like something tickles your ear. Honestly, your ear isn't hearing a whole lot. The distant hum of the industrial harbor, the traffic. But, admittedly, there is a high-pitched noise somewhere there too. But then, isn't there always?
try and listen closely.
There it is again. You are about to rediscover a long-lost species.
Keep
It
listening.
must be very close. Maybe, just maybe, it keeps still. It might perch on your shoulder. What are you doing?
It might perch on
You're a
my shoulder,
police officer,
guys.
not a pansy ornithologist. The only birds you should be looking for are healthy women of childbearing age.
Hold very still and hope the bird comes to perch on
Oh,
your
no.
shoulder.
The sound.
Oh no, it's
moving
moved.
away. No. Too late. It's gone. There is no ringing anymore. Just the sound of the streets.
Well, come
Keep
back.
your ears peeled, then. If the species really has migrated to Martinez, you're sure to hear it again.
What the? Oda Mama Daka.
Snow covers the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage. The white colors nearly meld together. Do something important?
Something murder related.
There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kanema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it recently.
That machine really puts the loco back in locomotion.
You want to take a closer look?
What's it packing there?
130.
Oh,
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
what's that? 7 liters?
7.2. Supercharged.
Flying machine.
Yes, an extraordinary machine.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down.
What? No, we don't. Don't do that.
Anything else?
Just wanted to talk about your car, Kim. That's all. What should we do now? Go see the dice maker? No, I think it's faster to go in front. Oh, yeah, let's talk. Oh, okay, what's that? Erotica without erotica? Okay. You see a sturdy woman humming to herself. She's browsing. Hello.
Hello?
Ceremony.
Me?
Who are you?
No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
This was
Nice
a
day.
tremendously useful...
Shut up, Kim!
It's dark. And the flashlight works a lot better if you hold it in your hand.
Oh. Shut up, Kim.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Pick up my die.
Very good. That will be 7 real for one custom die. One universal die for Wirral Untethered.
Look at it.
It feels icy. Just holding this die in your hand sends a jolt of cold down your spine. Through the dark resin, you can make out a nugget of bone hewn from an alligator's jaw.
That's so cool. Why hasn't her business failed? Okay, I can retry it.
A gust of cold air sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
This is just a theory, but hear me out. I know why you're
Didn't we already talk about this?
because you're not in the same building. This isn't technically the doomed commercial
what are you
area.
talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guilain 10.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up. Yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
No, this used to be a coal plant. Touch the safety curtains. You're in a chimney of another building.
This doesn't make any sense. Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
I'm just using logic. It's windy in here. You probably haven't properly sealed the chimney crown.
You're right. I should take a trip to the roof once the snow is gone. Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
Don't let her become complacent. She still needs to ward her soul against the evil forces.
Actually, it's only your workshop that's... No one's really ever safe from failure. Absolutely
She
true.
starts laughing. her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her
What?
You know what this is?
She raises her hand to reveal a piece of metal shining on it. Lucky charm? Like a regular lucky charm.
It's a mourning ring.
Oh.
I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
Why are you telling me that?
It wasn't just the jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world that you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
Don't call it a dump. You've made it nice and cozy.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it.
I like her. Can we romance her?
That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls.
We don't even know her name.
It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending or an entirely different world. But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer. I'm listening. Good. I hope it's...
Third and... What? Look at the map tab. We have some white checks that have opened. Another slot.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum. rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Poor little viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Oh, look inside.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
Ah, cool.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows. Around the large wooden building, you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice.
Probably
Vandalism.
some kids.
A simple but clever solution to this coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary. Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk, the ring of metal. The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry, different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost. The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible, a half-sunken sea fort, its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it.
There are ruins.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
Don't mind if I do. There's a girl up there. All the paint.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Am I looking? Rogues. Oh, look who I found!
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
You're not sleeping.
Apparently, she doesn't like people standing behind
I'm sure
her.
she doesn't.
Pig's come to take me out, trying to snuff me out.
If anything, you're afraid she'll take you out one day.
Are you sleeping right now?
Fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
Garden hose. Chairs and tables. Rot.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head. The royal lion, Guillaume's kitten. This knocker will last a lifetime and then some.
That's probably the door Efrat mentioned. We still need to get the key from this manana first, though.
Oh, yeah. I don't have the key.
There must be another way to do
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
Why are you whispering? Sounds like you're already in trouble.
There's no trouble. I'm just speaking in a lowered voice. I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
That's fair.
It's the god of cigarettes and youth. Ask him if he's got anything to spare.
It's not the time,
Don't
dummy.
let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Maybe we can lull him into a false sense of security by asking him for
Apologies,
a cigarette.
but this is my last one.
The god himself has denied you absolution.
I'm not sure that's a good idea.
Shut up and throw, kid. I'm sorry, that was a bad idea. Forget.
As you wish.
But we really
Is
do
it
need to
really
talk
that
to you.
important?
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
Yeah, he doesn't. Snitches get stitches.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Tell me anything
I'd
about the
even go
hanging?
so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
I'm pretty sure I didn't.
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
Yeah.
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
A Sunday friend. How intriguing.
This guy's a whore, isn't he? All right. Sorry. Literally less than a minute. Come back, come back. My cat's ears inside out. It's ridiculous. Okay, what's your friend's name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the grey sky, the neighboring windows are streaked with rain. Someone hides behind a curtain. Those windows have eyes, and those eyes are watching, spying on you three.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Martin Martinez.
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
All right,
No.
we'll talk later.
We
Well,
won't.
I have hiccups.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going. Good luck with the investigation.
He's gone.
We should run after him and see where he went. Oh my god, I have the hiccups.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple.
Oh, okay, I'm going to stay
If he
muted.
doesn't
I'm
want to talk
sorry.
to us, then he'll know how to hide himself. He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Once we found a way in, we can ask around for his apartment.
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleep. There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity it doesn't have the apartment number on it. We'll just have to go in and see.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it.
Why would we want to break into some random citizen's apartment?
Nip snip, my friend? This is something we could do.
The lieutenant looks at you for a long moment, then blinks once.
I suppose if one were committed to it, there's a pair of chain cutters in the kinema.
Oh.
No reply. You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Okay.
The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side. Sounded
You feel
like
tension.
a woman's shoes. A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Does the police open up?
Do I have to open the door?
Hear the clacking of heels again. Other side walks right up to the door. Phone's now getting defensive.
Did you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
Not yet. Fine. Ooh, that's a lot of money. I still have hiccups. That's not a lot of money.
Give me a moment. The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
This woman's health is failing her. There's not much to do. Not in this damp.
Should I call a doctor? Yeah, no. I only have a few questions. I'm blaring my flashlight directly into her eyes.
Go ahead.
Excuse
then.
me.
What do you want to know, policeman?
I'm looking for Martin.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
Oh. What do you mean? I wasn't
Silly
joking.
brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martin Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Jim Jamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
Jim Jamrock? Jim Jamrock? Oh, what's the stereotypical name for an American? John Smith? John Smith, maybe? For a man? What female name is the most generic? Name? Jennifer, maybe?
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
I didn't. I'm a dummy.
I thought it was obvious.
Damn
Anyway,
it, Kim!
We don't have the
I
witness.
shouldn't have said anything. How about a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, smoker on the balcony? Know where he lives?
Yes, I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Yeah. Looks at the other end of the
Somewhere
hall.
in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble. I just want to talk to him.
Talk? He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Granny. I get along with grannies so well. They love me.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
I have a few questions of
Ask
those apartments.
away, policeman.
The one on vacation, their mailbox is overflowing.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
Fine. What about 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for
But I
months.
talked to someone.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there. Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Yeah, I will.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer.
Trinkets? Who lives behind the padlock door?
Oh, that one is a scientist. A future scholar.
Oh.
I think he studies astrology at the community college.
Oh, astrology.
Education's good. I always tell them to study. Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
You don't mean astronomy?
That's what I said. Astrology.
The lieutenant shakes his head as though to say, let it go.
Okay.
She mumbles some kind of a response.
Wait, who is she, though?
No one. Just an old woman who
No one
cleans
gives
his
me their name in
hallways.
the city. You live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room.
She spit on the floor
upstairs,
before
right
wiping it
next
off
to
with a
the
broom.
coal room.
Right next to the coal room.
It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no.
Who's complaining now?
I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
Red, my
And
aching
all
bones.
she gets, too. The coastal wind beats down hard on the cold room door outside. Splashes of waves make the balcony slippery.
Thanks, Muff. Alright. Graffito says firing squad for the rich. Well. I would settle for taxing. We're close by Martinez Field. Lovely. Oh, and tore down the wall.
A shift in temperature. The air chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor.
Rub your sides
A
for
former architect stands before a slice of window, a room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen, with temperatures falling down to -20 degrees Celsius.
What? The plan.
Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment. Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down. Is red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. It's clean and empty, with new tapestry embellishing the walls. A standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a three-legged stool in the middle of the room.
Shiver. Book 16 Days of April. On. Everything is +1 -1. Can't anything just be plus plus? Plus plus? Calculus minus drama. Logic minus authority. Okay. Half-light? Browsers? Well.
In your hands, you hold 16 Days of Coldest April by Yekatina Dahl. The cover image shows a row of concrete apartments above which span a black and white rainbow.
Feels heavy.
Indeed, the book is unusually heavy in your hands, as though the cover were lined with lead. It would do that in Grad. You flip through the book. The pages are thinner than you realized, and the type quite small and tightly
Might be
set.
here a while, guys.
It's nearly 600 pages
600 pages long. All right. Cozy and back cover.
The back cover is dominated by a black and white photograph of the author.
What's she look like?
She can't be much older than her mid-30s in this photograph. And yet, from this cover, the eyes of a sad old woman stare back at you.
Start reading.
In cold, detached prose, the author describes a scene from one of the Yugograd riots in the 20s. Youths overturned motor carriages and set trash cans ablaze, while heavily armored guardsmen dash in and disperse them in a flurry of baton blows. As ethnic tensions run wild, a pair of young lovers meet each other on the street. Somehow, in the middle of all the chaos, they manage to lock arms and look into each other's eyes. It would physically hurt you to keep reading. Are you sure?
Yes.
Fuck it. Do it. It can't be worse than what you've already felt.
What happens if I actually read these books? 10 more pages, that's all.
They go through.
Oh no, it really did hurt me.
Awkward love affair. And in the end, they They betray each other and succumb to the absurdity of Gradian life. The man becomes a lens grinder, completely abandoning his former existence. He toils through the daily drudgery at the Lenka Polyfabricate. Happiness and fulfillment have eluded him his whole life. And, in the end, he has nothing to do but dedicate himself to the craft.
And the woman?
She spends the next several decades standing at a conveyor in a Sosnovo fish processing plant. The smell of fish guts slowly seeps into her hair and skin, as every single one of her dreams dies, one by one. The memory of their short time spent together tortures the former lovers ceaselessly until the end of their days. Years pass in solitude, their bodies growing ever more decrepit.
Why can't I put this book away?
As life leaves their remains between the soil sheets, their final thoughts are filled with regret.
Oh.
Good stuff. I fucking loved this.
Is there really no reason to read that? Game's fine. Game's funny. I want Kim to be like, why did you just read a 600-page novel? No.
The
Are you
streets
Martin
will
Martinet?
flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
Girl stares at the sailboat at the pier.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
No, I just want to know your name, little lady. No need to get defensive. Don't use that tone with me. I'm the law. Let's start with your blood type and go from there. Hep, yeah. Your last.
And here I was trying to be polite. Just can't win with you pigs.
Fight the sass. He puts the brush aside.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at? What are you doing to the wall? You know anything about the recent murder? Is that heavy fuel oil? Catch you later, Cindy. Why do you keep... Where are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms. Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing.
I have a feeling she's going to be very cooperative.
You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing
Yay! Thanks, Kim! You just gave me permission to be wacky.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to her zone.
Yeah. Going to the walls.
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit.
Oh.
I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
You don't know what to write? Are you so committed to defacing the building? You don't know what to write.
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mono is here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so...
Why are you so committed to
This
defacing the
place
building?
is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium.
Okay, fair.
Thought I'd mix it up, you know. Summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
Okay. Everyone here. Help. The city needs help. I have an opinion. Right?
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. I'm going to have to stop you. This is hooliganism. I love public art.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
The heavy oil
Red-dyed
fuel,
heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
This girl. You better hand it over. That's so clever. Things are bad for you.
Something to think about next time you're driving around in your pretty little piggy carriage.
You know anything
I
about
ain't
murder?
no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
All right,
Watch
catch you
your
later.
back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
There's a kitty here. Someone's been sleeping here. There's a cat on the pillowcase. Not a real cat, just like a picture of a cat on the pillowcase. Tiny, 100 tiny feet scurrying beneath the grate. Rats of the... This is where that lady has to live? She lives in this room? This is her home? This is her home? Rats in here. Enough coal for several winters. Like, that's for several winters. Why don't they store it better? Ants, though. And the $5. Wow, I'm robbing this lady? I'm not. Alright. Let's get out of her apartment. That was kind of rude. Above, tarps flap in the wind. Rotten hammers and rust. Oh, those people. Locked.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the
This
furniture.
apartment's supposed to be empty. Did you break in?
Excuse me? Of course not.
Scare them. Suspected of some big crime.
I don't need a warrant if I suspect there's been a break-in.
Oh, come on.
That was smart.
I think it's true, too. I mean, well, I don't know. This is a fictional world, but... You! Talk to me!
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
Boy, there are a lot of different keys there. More than 20 at least.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
I need to ask you some questions.
Very well, but please make it quick. I need to be back in La Delta in an hour.
What are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Fuck shit up too. Reprehensible. Who lived here?
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
Stops.
A sudden serious look crosses her face. This story didn't have a happy ending.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
Who lived in the foreclosed apartment down the hall?
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but...
There weren't any?
Again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall.
So preppy. She's probably on some low-grade performance enhancers, like Preptide or Pericanine.
Maybe?
A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
My money is also disappeared. And that much. Abby. What happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both. Of course.
Waiting for... Blister pack of medicine. Take it. My mattress. Don't be ridiculous. You can hear it swarming with bugs. Ew!
What now? Of course.
I told you. Oh, there's shoes in here. +1 to indirect modes of taxation? What does that even mean? Found a postcard.
This door has been closed.
Oh, I need to go bust it open.
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
Look out, Kim. Communists around here.
I'll keep my armistice handy, detective.
Please. Just for people with different ideologies?
He doesn't actually reach for his
Good.
The
Back it
star
closer.
and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
What does it invoke him?
Nothing at all yet. Right now, it's just meaningless shapes on a wall.
A lot of boots right there. Old shoe rack. Boots, sneakers, slippers. Snoring is somehow scary. You should leave. You finally caught up! Welcome back! Now you just need to rewind this VOD. No. Yay! I'm so happy you're back! All right. Moss crawls on those bathroom tiles. Actual moss. These shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. Oh. Oh yeah, that was so messed up. This game has been... I didn't know what to expect from it, but it's given me everything I didn't know I wanted. I want to go get the bolt cutters from the car and bust into that apartment. Get out of here. How do I figure out what day it is? I think it's Tuesday. I know it's day 2.
Inside.
I love it when I'm just supremely surprised, pleasantly surprised by something.
The soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This game, there's been a couple movies, a couple books, a couple other games. Obviously, Expedition 33 would have been that game if I hadn't heard all the hype before it. Oh, toolbox. That's what I'm here for. Give me the chain cutters.
Are long and sleek.
I could have taken these before, but I didn't have a reason to, and I didn't want Kim to yell at me.
You can do good work with these. Cut the pull-out toolbox. Slides.
Oh, that was right. Okay. What are you doing down here, fella? Arts. Oh, you guys are still doing that thing, okay. Yeah. Anything for you, Kim. Kim's kind of like opening up to us a little bit. He's kind of a cool guy. Kind of like him. Cool guy. All right, let's bust in.
This door has been closed with a padlock.
Chain cutters.
On the board says
number 11. The die is helping. The die is helping.
The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, detective.
Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. Books oh my god, can you guys hear my kitty snoring? Oh. A flamboyant poster of a White Star real. Bullet. Okay, that's good.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Marzov.
Why does it have a bust of him? Who is this Kraz?
He's known as the father of scientific communism, also known as Mazovianism. His theories about economic history greatly influenced, some would even say sparked, the anti-centennial revolution.
Why do they have
White
it?
Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Very impressive sideburns. Okay. Now let's go to apartment 28. Yeah, that's where the guy who he is copying us. Where's that apartment? Don't know where. Wrong way. Inside the frame of a motorcycle in repair and the tools used to disassemble it. Yeah, let's go back in there. I wasn't done. I went down. I need to go up the balcony. No, this is the wrong balcony. Dang it. Darn it. Get out. You say he's copying our protagonist, but our protagonist doesn't have any memory. What if the bust is just of us and we're the father of white racism? Oh, here. Which one was 28? Is it this one? It was this one.
This door is
Fabled
made of metal
CEO.
and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security.
Wow.
Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Of course no one
Looks
answers.
like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him. We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
I don't think I can make it. Sounds good.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him.
We'll get him. Okay. Where to now? Investigate apartment 10 for the... Oh, we need to go talk to her and let her know that's the realtor who's there. Right? Yeah. Lady.
Give me a moment.
I didn't find any counterculture people. It was just a real estate agent.
I see.
She takes
I
her
hope some
hand.
good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
Yes, some highly technological wizards are going to save this place. No one is coming. There will be nothing but squalor unless we start killing real estate agents. Lacks women and sexual deviance. That's who's going to come. Spit. I'm sure everything will be fine. This is the apartment building. This apartment building needs slow change. Imperceptibly slow. What the heck? I don't want to say any of these. But 2 is true.
We won't be killing anyone. And you shouldn't say things like that. You're a police officer. There's been enough.
Oh yeah, I'm a police officer, guys. I forgot.
Seen it and known those who have been killed.
Okay. Okay, yeah, now what? Smoker on the balcony. We'll go see him Tuesday. Oh, today. Okay. Today is Tuesday. Tomorrow is Wednesday. Okay. Yeah, I'm not. The options weren't really there. Okay, pay for my room because waterlock smoker. No, that's not going to happen. Okay, what about this one? Oh, I have to do the waterlock first. So maybe Renee. Who Renee? Where's the rest of the armor? Harbor Gates asks Jolly Mesk. Okay, let's go do that one. I'm not rude, it's Harry that's rude. Oh, have a level. Drama? Lie and detect lies. No, I don't lie. The art in the world. Visual calculus. No, that's fine. That's not a spoiler. Is it a spoiler? I don't think so. Oh, we want to level up. No, I'll never ban you. I could never. I could never. My mother, when I was a child, would always, like, threaten to beat me. Jesus, that sounds horrible. With a wooden spoon. She'd slap it on her hand. She's like, if you don't knock it off, and I'd count to 3. So she'd count to like 2, and then I wouldn't knock it off. So she'd be like 2.5, 2 3/4, and like, I don't know fractions, right? Never got to 3. She never actually hit me with the spoon, but I did end up breaking like 3 spoons. Ooh, coat hanger. She never actually got me with the spoon. She just threatened me and scared the life. Like, I was so scared. Until I learned she was never going to hit me, and then I was a little shit again. And broke all of her spoons. What do I want to do? Pain. Pain. Wait, actually, don't I use these same points for over here? Or are these different points? Yeah, they're the same point, I think. Same points. Good. I want one over here then. Okay, what's this one? Victory, absence of defeat, victory, blah blah blah, victory. Political ideology, hell, sexual victory. Definitely a lot of object-based victories. Okay, precarious world. Oh my god, this one. I want to do this one. I'm going to sharpen my ear. We are going to find the bird. The invisible bird. Very excited. Invisible bird. Ooh, maybe we should do something with the body? I didn't do anything with the body yet either. I finished looking over here. Oh, this is another way into the apartment building. What's this? There was more construction here once. Decades ago. Body is... Oh, it's bacon. It's baking, not bathing. Oh, it's baking in this. Yuck. Actually, no, I think it's -9 degrees, isn't it? And they said that's Celsius, and Celsius is freezing at 0, right? Isn't it freezing 0, boiling at 100? Or am I silly? I don't know anything. Freezer, yeah! It's fine. Your room in the whirling isn't much bigger than this. You, lady.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you.
Hey, I get a... Yeah, freezing 0.
Glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
I'm smart. I get along with old ladies, you know, historically. So this shouldn't be a problem. I'm going to sweet talk her.
Good morning, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
She steps closer and holds out her hand over the railing. Joyce L? What does the L stand for? That's irrelevant. What gave us away? Shake her hand. Don't shake her hand. What gave us away?
Honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
Don't shake her
I'm glad
hand.
to see you here.
Kim, you traitor.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from a...
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Kim told me to be weird.
Very unusual.
Kim told me to be weird.
But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Very unusual. Yes, Kim gave us permission.
It happens quicker than a shooting star. But did the lieutenant just wink at you?
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
Oh, do you know something about these tattoos? I'm going to show her the photo of the dead rotting guy. First thing.
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
Why? How is you looking at the photo tied to the
Better
lynch?
not tie the force day to the bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
She looks at the deck. Green and white sails flutter overhead. Not a lot of people on boats, are there? Does she have a name? Do you have a license for this boat? Oh, can I arrest her? You have a license?
Officer, I assure you, I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft
I don't care if
operator.
you're qualified. I want to know if you have a license.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming.
Can I see your
Where's the
license?
I just renewed its safety inspection last month, officers. It is completely seaworthy. In fact, it's taken part in not one, but two insulindic regattas. Even finished once.
Still need the license, ma'am.
Actually, you don't.
Shut the fuck up, Kim. I don't know the rules of this world. It makes sense to me. I'm pretty sure I do. I police. I'm not going to argue with Kim. What do you mean?
The Wayfarer Act specifically denies the RCM the authority to demand anyone's operator license. It's a little known fact among us law officials.
Well, shut the... If it's little known, maybe you shouldn't have said anything, Kim. So we can't pull over random civilians and demand their papers? That's weak. How little known is this
I
fact?
was just being polite. Even school children know the Wayfarer.
Jesus Christ, Kim! This is embarrassing. We should have had like a strategy meeting before meeting with this woman. You could have told me something like this. We knew we were meeting her in a boat. We saw her already. Shit. Anarchy Act. Makes sense. I mean, look at me. Okay. I had another question then. Does she have a name?
Officer.
Oh wait, no.
assure
I
you-
didn't mean to click that again.
Qualified pleasure.
Good enough for...
Why wouldn't it be? This is
Does she have a
reputable
name?
boat. No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
Loop? Power trip arc. He told me to be unorthodox, so I'm just trying to whiplash her by going from one subject to another.
The word it feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name.
Oh. She just intentionally misgendered the boat. Intentionally. That's fucked up.
A breeze ripples through the cells and tugs
She is a beautiful boat. Actually, I don't know. I don't know anything about this boat.
the water. Beneath that,
Maybe she prefers to be called
resounding darkness. You're reminded of
I don't know.
something.
Cool, your boat really needs a name. What kind of boat is it? Cool.
Okay. How about Cordelechi 19? Why? Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelechi, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about Dolores?
Why Dolores?
After her innocence, Dolores Day.
I'm not really big on moralist symbols. I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you. Okay. Because
It's a
it was
name.
manufactured in
How
Revachol
about
East
the
by a company called
X something?
The X something.
Ex-wife, the
X
X,
what?
just the X something. The executor. The ex-wife.
Thank you for the suggestion. I see the word has emotional resonance for you. For me, sadly, none. So I will.
It really
okay,
does need a name, though.
it was
Okay, what about
manufac-
Sleek Fish? Because it's sleek
I
and
think
fish-like.
I'll stick with the factory name.
Okay.
Okay, because
No.
it was the X.
What about the
Oh,
executor?
I do like the sound of that. It sounds so decisive.
She
so,
would. This.
Powerful.
Ugh. What kind of boat is
It's
it?
a pleasure craft, a 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
How do you like
My
it?
sloop, I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to
Shut
do with the murder weird.
Kim! Kim! Have we handled the
Good.
boat thing? Tell me about White Pines.
We do. I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole.
Did I say
It
White
is a
Pines?
giant
Why did I say white?
undertaking.
No, Fiddle. I'm not smart. Remember, I'm a big dumb brute. I don't know why Kim's letting me talk. I should not be allowed to talk. It's not my fault. He knows how stupid I am. So what do they do?
Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy.
Genuine
oil
about
and
liking
gas
this part of the
exploration,
interview?
Offshore platforms.
Genuine. Watching me trip over my own words? Okay. Money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
20 billion? Oh, cool.
A billion?
What exactly is a billion? That's it? I thought they were supposed to be big time. Numbers like that mean nothing to me. That's it? No, I'm not. No, she'll know I'm. They mean nothing to me.
Yes, past a certain point, numbers begin to seem imaginary, but they are quite real for the 72,000 employees who depend on Wild Pines for their paychecks.
Just a second. I want to Google some quick. Wow. If that money was divided evenly, each employee would be making $277,000 a year. easily way more than enough to pay for the hotel room I'm in. Easily. I bet every single Wild Pines employee is rolling in it. $270,000 a year. That's great money. Wow. It must be awesome to work there. It must be so cool. I am. Sorry, it's just, I want to buy some alcohol, you know? I want to go have some, I want to have a good time. I want to do some drugs, but I can't. I want to buy some D&D dice. But I have to pay for my hotel room.
A conglomerate the size of Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving and growing, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It is a tremendous responsibility.
It doesn't have to keep growing. You can't. Where do they keep getting all these billions?
It started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lormantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
What does such a huge system want with a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
You don't keep it moving. The workers do. The company is nothing without them. That's all I need to know. Yeah, I mean,
We built this district.
It doesn't matter that you built it. You're not working it. And you left it dilapidated.
All the best parts of it. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, with its bastions, the plaza's meteor and mosaic, even some of the old street lamps have been put back thanks to the investments from the WP. Before Martinez was swallowed by the industrial harbour, even before it was part of Revachol, long before Terminal B was erected here, the Pines built it as a resort for its Revacholian employees. A company getaway, for a weekend or a summer holiday. Then came the revolution. But that's another matter. I'm here to make sure the Pines can fulfill their responsibilities to the place they built.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
Yeah. What can you tell me about the lynching?
I'm afraid.
Quite a few things. What?
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57.
I don't have a badge. I don't have a badge. Just trust me. Joyce, just trust me. I know I asked you for your ID and had no lawful right to do so. Now that she wants to see my ID and probably does have a lawful right to do so. Fuck. No, Chad, we might be cooked.
And this is my colleague from Precinct 41, Detective Dubois. I'm afraid Harry doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
Oh, and what happened to yours, Detective?
My badge is still missing. Should I have found it by now? Well, hi zombies. Should I have found it by now? Oh no. I'm just a big screw up though, remember? I'm the sorry cop. I'm just role playing. I'm just role playing. Remember when my partner told you I recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? I lost badges related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
Let me out. It's possible after a night of heavy drinking, I lost all the memory of my life and the world. I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, the city, nothing. Yes.
I can't hear you, darling.
God!
Speak up, please.
I could have eaten it! For all I know, I don't remember anything. This world is saying nothing.
Dear. I suppose this does explain some of the more curious turns in our conversation.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Are we playing good cop, dumb cop?
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Surely we'll make this check, right? Wait, okay, yeah.
Feelings will guide the way.
Hey, I need to know about this lynching. It's very important to me. It's the case I'm solving.
I assure you, it is no small matter for me either. We all share the responsibility for disarming this situation. I hope you have a badge for me as soon as possible.
Understand? Case. This is my main case. Thing. Else, I only have this. Spread your hands. Entirety of my existence. Oh. I'm so pathetic. These options. Let me run away. Just let me run. This is the entirety of my existence.
The wind flaps the sail above her.
This boat, for example. In a home, somewhere. I only have this case.
Officer.
I don't remember anything except this lynching. There's this coast and this lynching. This case is what I will be known by.
You know, I don't mean to sound cold, but if you want something, you have to give something back. More than just guilt.
You're doing it. Despite your own best efforts, you're still getting in. Somehow.
What?
I'll be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol...
It said I failed, but it worked.
To justify it to my superiors, they're going to want to see something tangible. The Union is conducting drug trade out of the harbour. It's an open secret in Martinez. Surely it must not come as a complete surprise to the RCM either. Perhaps it's time to look into it.
Well, how much of your $20 billion are you giving to those workers? Maybe they have to sell drugs to make ends meet. God, I can't believe I'm sympathizing with them, though, because aren't they all, like, Nazis?
Or
they still have rights.
You can find your badge, which honestly seems like a lost cause.
You are a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us for a moment, ma'am.
Hey. Psst.
Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Oh, I am too stupid for this one. No. Again? How come there's word on the street? How come you have...
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impel all people who have more than 20.
No, not 25 real, maybe 25 million real.
Regardless of their
No.
beliefs. That
No.
stuff.
No, you had me at the first half. It really is me, though. I'm just so mad. I want to burn the system to the ground. All right, that sounds like me.
Funky style. Very funky. So tell me, Do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
We're just how are we going to build communism? Build. Yeah, okay, I opt in.
Yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons.
Whoa, 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 whoa. That's not the communism. Whoa, wait, what? You didn't say anything about those. Roll up your sleeves and finish the thought, Jesus.
Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelet without breaking a few million eggs.
Roll up your sleeves further. Breathe in the pristine air. My brain just broke a little. Let's go. Communism playthrough. This is not going quite as I hoped it would. Effective. Voice is hushed. I hope it would go.
I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer to be her henchman.
My unorthodox technique, Kim, is just being dumb. Oh my god, this is the third time. First I was Kuno's little bitch. Then I accepted doing Everett's doing to get him to take the body down because I couldn't figure it out myself. And now I'm doing her. Please help me. Please, sir. Please, ma'am. Will you help me out of the goodness of your heart? Please. Please. I'll go break some laws for you. Thought it was going so well.
Is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
We could just, find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large, and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
Jeez. That is attacking the mic? Hello? Oh, what are you doing? Get off! Big cat is holding a big cat. Oh no! Okay. Are you okay? Okay. Yeah, he just jumped on the desk, rubbed on the mic, and then put both of his paws on my shoulders and pushed me back. And then started licking my forehead, and I grabbed him to hold him, and then I accidentally just kind of pushed him over my shoulder and onto the I pushed him onto the ground yeah. He's okay though. Cats are really good at that kind of thing. Sorry about that.
You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
What do you propose? That we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done and demand for her information on the lynching.
I think that's fair.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
All around you, rain keeps falling down. On the wooden boards she's standing on, and on the water around you.
I could use a coat like that. This rain is freezing. Neither do I. Pat your similarly wet cloak. Should I beg her for coat? That raincoat looks really good. Should I beg her for her coat? Please, ma'am, may I have your coat?
Sadly, I need this one
Oh,
myself.
man, she
It's
only has the
hydrophobic,
one.
repels water, almost magically. The company makes them for offshore platform personnel. Very sturdy. What I can do for you is answer some questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day.
Tell me about the alleged drug pick.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samaran Isla into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Shit, yeah, baby. It's the party pipeline. Why would you want to shut that down?
Why are you trying to shut down the party pipeline? Let me get this straight. The materials come from Samar to Revachol through the terminal, and you want us to investigate. Yeah, I'm not...
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
What do you mean?
The lorries. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they are vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
Her irises are light green, like the river Esperance in bright daylight, upstream where it's clearer.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Jeez. Proceed.
Yes?
We will take this case, probe the drivers, see what it yields.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something.
And I'm sure I'll be able to talk them into telling me.
It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I suspect the traffic jam won't disperse for a few more days. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
What can you tell me about the strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Right up to? Hate this. What's your role?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
But they're saying you sent that guy in there to be like an agitator or something. Not that you should kill people,
She just
but...
admitted that the lynching and the strike are connected.
Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter 20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Oh, you mean Measurehead? You just have to roundhouse him, you know? That's all. So, the strike is connected.
Yes, I believe there is a connection. But that's a subject for...
Fine, Measurehead?
Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead.
How are the talks going?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
That's not actually helpful at all.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
Mm-hmm.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Sessions, overtime, and a medical plan. Imagine. Oh. What are their demands?
Leaflets everywhere and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes, every worker, a member of the board.
Oh. Good luck with that. That strike is not going, you're not going to accomplish anything through that strike, though. What you're asking for is a systematic change in government. I guess you could, like, change the company to be a, is it a B Corp? I don't know what it's called. Company, employee on, but I do like it, though.
Also like their other slogan, demand democracy.
Not hard communist enough for me.
Personally, I agree. It lacks the pizzazzo of every worker a member of the board.
What exactly do they mean by it? What's the demand?
It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what, about anything really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
I doubt that's... I bet that's
so
a way oversimplification.
One of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
Oh, I thought they meant, like, for everyone. Yeah, no, that doesn't make sense. That is pretty funny, I have to admit. Workers can't be kings. The king is king. No, that's... The king is dead. Long live the workers. Well, I mean, yes, but all of the workers. That's pretty funny.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
What are you going to do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assumed that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again.
I don't think they want to be a part of your company anymore. I think they want to be their own company, and maybe you can just pay them as a contracted company. Oh my god, my cat is back and he's attacking the mic. Hey, leave it alone. Go away. Ow! It bit me.
And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the bowyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
What happened to this Galma?
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Yikes. Oh, not cool.
Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
Scabs at the gate. Did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the union refuses to?
Don't let her answer it herself.
I'm a cop. We just need to get to the answers. Call them strike breakers. You put them there, right?
If these strike breakers were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not yet, at least.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
What do you think of Everett?
Everard Clare is a man
Everett.
of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
If you were to prick it with something sharp, you could see it oozing out. A knife, maybe? No, a rapier.
Sound like you're about to take a rapier. Everett, all right. Not that bad. He's a hero. Yeah, that's him.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
I remember hearing something about this.
Have you seen him?
No.
Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
There's really two of them. Exactly. What about the union outside the brothers?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, we are forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
active advocate for rights of giant league? They're none of these things. For all of these things, I don't have an
opinion. Of course, officer.
One more thing is happened.
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
This forewoman, her name?
Sadly, the company records do not even give a name. She's just forewoman in private correspondence, Holly. I don't even know if it's a sir or given name.
What?
And I don't have access to the union's files.
Eerie.
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a union matter.
Why does this game have to be nuanced? Why does this game have to be nuanced? Why can't I just blindly hate someone? It doesn't seem to work. Doesn't seem to work.
The point of the presentation is these kinds
Like
of
there's some
happen
individuals
around Claire.
that
Watch out when
seemingly
you're dealing with him.
you can rightfully just not like, but
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
my people are just a victim of circumstance. Everyone's a victim of circumstance. That's all I need.
Of
Let's change
course.
the topic.
How else can
You
I
seem
help?
smart. I need someone to low down on
This
reality.
reality?
It's related to that medical episode.
Ah, yes. The episode. Sounds like an acute case of encephalopathy, now that I think of it.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
We may be here a while then. Ask away, officer. I'll help however.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
Where are we? What times are these? What is acute encephalopathy?
It's a neurological disorder caused by a lack of vitamin B in the brain. Symptoms include a retrograde amnesia. It's quite serious. You should get yourself checked out.
You literally just told us what caused it.
Be my guest.
I'm
These
sorry.
are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Late for what? Probably make a
For
difference.
the big time.
Big time.
The smile of a predator. No doubt what she's got in mind.
You've got a predator
All men are
streak.
predators, dear. Nothing much to be done about that. It's all a matter of where you get to file your teeth.
Sounds like something a predator would say to justify their bad behavior.
The revolution.
What is this revolution?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next. Who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights.
If only it was every 100 years, man.
Kerfuffle.
At this point in my life, if only it was 100 years. Yeah, shot in the
Those
head.
would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head. Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
Did the communists and shoot
Did
back?
they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
Like, they should have shot more people.
This does
than
not
them.
represent the official RCM opinion.
This does not represent the
Don't worry. Klaus Mazov shot 15 million people in the head. But that was all the way over in Grad.
for him.
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
What a piece of shit. What a fucking coward.
I prefer the term risk-averse. King Guillaume was nobody's fool. He could smell a PR disaster brewing, so he got out alive, and his nephew Fricelle got shot in his place.
Yeah, he's a piece of shit.
Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time. Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution.
But why are we saying it that way? Shot in the head.
They all got shot in the head.
Oh, I already asked
No.
that.
And the anarchists, did they ever?
Really a kerfuffle.
Yeah, it was a kerfuffle, all right.
And it mumbles behind.
Yes. The Insulindian deluge, they call it.
Had a deluge too in my head.
Yes, an acute thiamine deficiency can be exacerbated by alcoholism. Exacerbated means made worse.
I know what exacerbated means. I might not be able to say it, but I know what it means. Anyone else got shot in the head on the opposing side?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse. Or
Okay,
drowned.
yeah, I asked that.
The real king abdicated and lived
I don't care,
without head shooting.
Okay. Who got the mineral
The
rights?
liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
Okay, and by liberals you mean?
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the ultras, or ultra-liberals. They fared well.
How did the liberals win at all?
They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
Jesus.
She's one of them. Of course.
Everyone got shot. Who was there to surrender to?
To foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
Wait. I thought the liberals already took everything.
The liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The coalition took the ground. The ocean, the laws, and the people.
I'll be back in a second. Back. Sorry about that. Sorry, I'm back. Who are the coalition?
The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-la-Clay, the armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
Moralists?
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights, and not shooting people in the head. At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government.
And every single year they seem to turn right just a little bit. Weird.
The rulers of Revachol, and also the world. These guys are strong.
This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
I don't think I'm a moralist, ma'am. Not just technically. Always picking the option that doesn't anything, then hell yes, I am. And also not. Damn. I don't think I'm a moralist, ma'am.
Of course. Not easy to be moderate about head shooting in your line of work.
Exactly. I got 3.
Rooty tooty, pointy shooty.
Rudy tooty, pointy shooty.
That's the way of history.
Jeez. Okay. She's growing on me. I don't know. For some reason, I thought I was going to hate her, but kind of don't. I want to hate her. I think that's my problem. I want to hate her. When was this kerfuffle?
Century Revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question.
Poor cats, it's so much freaking work. That was my cat sneezing.
The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Started it.
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Marzolf came along and overthrew the government.
What did this Tazarath do?
It made people overthrow their governments.
Wow, really?
Of course not. It was a highly infectious
Oh.
microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
Like all the lead piping. Drink run.
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Marzolf's government was overthrown in '08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
What came next?
Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar. Maybe it's because she has a boat and you have that necktie? A pair of pants?
Our lives are very different from each other.
No doubt. But we share the same time and position on the planet's crust. That counts for more than you think.
What is the zone of control?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations, and you, of course, the Citizens' Militia. The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the Suzerain and the Commune.
Happened in the rest of the world.
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication, telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
It's been like this for how long, exactly?
43 years. Hard to fathom, I know.
What have we been doing all that time?
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. 08 to 19 was simply hell.
And after that?
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
Were they?
No. It was a market mirage fueled by cocaine and quantitative easing. The 40s dispelled it like a cold splash, an Isla-wide hangover, you might say. And here we are. Welcome to reality, baby.
For the reality lowdown. What would you have done differently?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
Your jaw clenches. Give the lady a taste of your wisdom.
I asked you, who are you? I would have sought a medical solution. Sounds like Tazaroth drove those people mad. I would have killed more, 400 million if that's what it took. I would have made off with the mineral rights. I don't know. But I did ask her.
And I asked you, past less detective of the Citizens' Militia, what insight has acute encephalopathy given?
Here's some wisdom, lady. Say the death thing.
Say the death thing. Say it. Say it. Did I say it? I mean, two sounds... But if I pick two, it implies that I think that they didn't. And I'm sure that there was an effort to have a medical solution. I don't know.
And you would have died, most likely.
Yeah.
Not far from here.
Oh, I've been dead.
even
I'm just a
here,
sorry cop.
During the beachhead,
I'm
defending
just
the
a
coast
sorry
the day
cop.
the coalition took the city.
The cold runs down your spine. She gestures toward the waters.
Probably. Happily.
The wind stops. There is silence on the dark water of the Martinez Inlet. A dog barks. A gunshot echoes off the walls of some distant building.
Good. Not that it would have mattered. In the end, the commune forced everyone to the barricades.
Jeez, Louise, that's enough about the times.
They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
Not so fast. Who is she in all this? Ask her who she is. She owes you an answer.
I want to know what you are.
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
What are you?
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor. A devourer of nations and infants. I am an ultra.
She raises the corner of her mouth, smirking, revealing a canine. It's sharp.
Dios mío. Draw a cross. A liberal. Cool. I liberate pretty hard myself. I don't understand. What's so vile about that? Wait, what's... Dios mío.
Yes. I am the nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. I pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution. My kind surrendered the nation to financial colonists.
Yep.
I can see you thought we'd gone extinct. After all, no sane person identifies as an ultra-liberal anymore. Not in broad daylight. You're a man of the left, no? Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, are you repulsed?
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride.
There. She is a monster. I don't have, who am I to forgive her? I don't care.
A fitting punishment, to be forgotten, if not forgiven. Save a prayer for us in our chateaus on Azon and in Stella Maris. When the dust settled, the liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
Would you have done something differently?
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinez a monument to the efficacy of its artillery.
Sorry.
While a gentle wind sweeps the streets in the rebuilt east, light drizzle washing it clean, lights go up and motor carriages circulate the tracks.
I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the coalition. Not here in Martinez, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake.
She realizes her small, cold fists are clenched. She loosens them.
Then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isla down rather than let them have it.
Dark orange flames reflect in her green eyes, an oil fire on the ocean.
Daughters?
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother and a wife. Now, shall we return to reality?
Where are
We're
we?
in Martinez, baby.
Baby?
A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed.
Wait, I'm a disco holdover.
Aren't we all?
Which is this?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
More about
I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders. As I told you, Martinez used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its part. Now the reeds are the real star of the show here. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets.
Yes.
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are we near the ocean?
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean, the world's largest body of water, the Insulindic.
Vast, lukewarm and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight.
What's the name of this island?
Caillou. Imagine a pebble. A smoothed over pebble amidst a great blue sea, misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the river Esperance. We're in the delta of this river on the 6th branch, the Martinez distributary.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her.
Hey, that's Martinez. What's Revachol?
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city.
Yeah, what kind of city?
Great kind.
As if it's self-explanatory, beyond patriotism.
What makes Revachol great?
History detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
Who built it?
The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Seminine and Ile Marat, depending on your creed.
When was it built?
In the DeLorean century. 380 years ago.
And why will it resolve history?
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men.
Why here?
We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
So we're in an unimportant part of an important place? So we're pretty much at the center of the world. Yeah, we're an unimportant part of an
I think it's fair to say so. Martinez is about...
He points across the water where the skyscrapers are.
A collection of tall ghosts behind the water vapor, light reflecting off their glass windows.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition, only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
We are where we are. I have no truer answer to give, unfortunately.
This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
Lowdown. 17%. 3%. What is this?
A bird? A Svenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
Keep guessing? Am I really that awkward? I meant, what is this place here? This place here.
Ah. This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot. Or two. A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see. And new buildings, bâtiments. After les bâtiments nouveaux. But 33A and 33B are not nouveaux. They're old. This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course.
Who lived in?
Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate, before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off.
Splat, splat.
You could be wrong, but from here it appears as if she's running the brush across.
Wonderful.
What is that? Point to Cindy the skull.
The girl in the old lady rags.
Yeah.
Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture.
Infraculture?
Yes. You and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags.
Okay, so she's counterculture.
She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture
That
with
is
its own dress
probably
code
a
and vernacular.
supreme
It is an
oversimplification
illusion,
of that
I'm
girl.
afraid.
The same way
There
that
is
they
no refuge
all
from
over
the supraculture.
simplified her. Nuance. Okay, now explain the same thing to a child. I understand everything. Make it more complicated
I
somehow.
can't. That's how simple it is. One may dye their hair green and wear their grandma's coat, all they want. Capital has the ability to subsume all critiques into itself. Even those who would critique capital end up reinforcing it instead.
Don't forget to subscribe here on twitch.tv so you don't have to see ads. And you can give Papa Bezos some dollars.
What next?
This is too real. This is too real. Okay, I have to. The cats are literally harassing me because I've been streaming for 8 hours and I haven't fed them and I haven't scooped their pan and they're going to kill me. So I have to go take care of this. It'll take about 5 minutes. Oh no, does time pass while I'm like this? Does time pass? I hope not. Or hope. That. I looked up at how long I've been. Like, oh, that's why they're literally. Boss woman. Oh, boss man. I just read it as boss woman. Thank you, thank you. I love iced tea and lemonade. So good.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that
Boss
I know.
cat.
Anything else?
Boss cat. Like it. By the way, I talked to Everard.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
I didn't like it, and I ended up being his bitch.
Finally, time to choose sides.
He's a beautiful man, beautiful and just. Everett Clare is the hero of the workers' event. He's a bloated rainbow socialist. I could do business with him. For a socialist, he's reasonable. He's not. He's so corrupt. He is not the champion I have chosen. I wish to swear fealty to you in the cause of capital. It's not important if I liked him. I was doing my job. He's beautiful and just.
Just? In what way?
Yeah, he's not actually just, is he? He's
Come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually... Corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic, Verm-like corruption, reaching into the bowels of the earth.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick sides.
That's the second time he's had to say that.
And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt Verm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something...
What? You felt like discussing?
How could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
Yeah, we'd only be gossiping.
Tell her she'll like you for it.
Mr. Everett's helping me find my gun. I'd rather talk about something else.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat.
Wait, do you think if I tell her she'll help me find my gun? Should I beg her for help? Please. Please, Joyce.
Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
I think that's actually
Detective.
it.
Take care.
You too, Joyce.
Yes?
No, it wasn't. Was it? She didn't tell us anything. We have to go get stuff and then she'll tell us. She basically just told us stuff that we knew, maybe elaborated on it a tiny bit for the world building, and then wouldn't tell us anything we needed to progress the story because we have to go do a side quest for her first. You got world building. I know. Now I can't hate the communists or the capitalists indiscriminately. What the heck? Nuance? Nuance? Get out of here. This is my video game. No, it's great, actually. I love it when down with agreed. But do you side with the Nazi communists who are incredibly corrupt? Like, eat the rich, eat the rich, eat the rich. All right, let's do it. We'll side with Everett. I'm just kidding. There's no way. I'm going to be flippy floppy and probably choose nothing because I'm a sorry cop. Down with, yeah, exactly. Down with Everett. We are moralists. Is that just, yeah, that's the people just kind of left in the middle. I tried to deny it, but it wasn't true. Oh, I got a bag. I got the bag. I got the bag. I'm a trash collector now. I'm no longer a detective. You need capitalism if you ever plan to retire. That is true. And that is absolutely the lie they feed you, that you can actually retire. You will never, none of us will ever retire. The word pension, it'll be banned. The next generation won't even know what that word means. Oh my gosh. I keep going, oh, don't get political on streams. And then I play disco and I'm like, oh, eat the rich. Let's burn them. Yeah. We should still have pensions. The world seems complicated and nuanced, just like our world. It just feels like a reflection of our world with a few twists on it, and it's sad. But I enjoy discovering that nuance. I like being thrown off balance like that in a game. I like, if I can predict everything, then I'm not really engaged, I guess. So I'm having a good time. I just don't think I don't think there's going to be anyone I can just side with. I like Joyce as like an individual. She seemed very relatable, I guess. I don't know.
Son,
These guys.
you've really let yourself go. It's a disgrace. But Coach Physical Instrument is going to get you back in prime condition. Even if it takes 1,000,000 push-ups.
1,000,000 push-ups? I think she's sad. I think she's fully aware of, I mean, she's an upper middle class educated person. So I think she fully understands both sides, all sides. You know, it's not even a both sides issue. I think she's above that. I think she sees that it's not a us versus them. It's just systematic failures and just, I don't think there's any winning. No one's going to win. This is going to be a sad game to the very end. There's no optimism whatsoever. She's just taking the path of least resistance and kind of depressed about it, but tries not to think about it too much. That's what I feel. You'll call me a maggot, Nancy boy? Yes, sir. Actually, yeah. Forge me into organic steel, coach. Yeah. I would love it if my brain was my coach.
It's going to take blood, sweat,
Piss.
and tears. But when I'm done with you, boy, you will be a master athlete.
I love how when they're talking to me, when I'm talking to me, my brain and me Oba, like behind the mic, and I'm like, wait, piss? And then I look at the responses and it's like, wait, piss?
When a man sets his mind and body on something and gives his 110%,
Noted. Oh no.
he's sometimes going to piss himself. It just happens. No shame in that.
Just seems sad. Seems relatable. Let's do this, coach. I'm with you. Opt in. I'm in.
World.
I want to be strong like, what was his name? Musclehead? Muscle.
The Homo athleticus.
Was that his name? Homo athleticus. Homo athleticus. Homo athleticus. Spirited chirps and clicks of swallows fill the air. Nice. Picking up bottles. Let me know if you see any, okay, Kim? Oh, I see. Purple? Maybe a sea monster did this. The damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. Sea monster. I love his creative brain. I love it, and I want to foster it and stop suppressing it. I want to play this game, and no, I haven't talked. I haven't talked to Renee. Who's Renee? I forgot who Renee was. I keep looking at my quest, and it says to go talk to Renee, and then I get distracted because I can't remember who Renee is. Is this Renee? No.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its...
I'm not going to kick it. What the heck? Oh, look at all these bottles. I'll find Renee. We'll find Renee. Oh, that was... I did talk to him before, but I think I got the picture afterwards. So yeah, I'll go back and talk to him again. Thank you. The bottles even... Oh, they kind of... Like I said, I'm usually ACAB and all that, you know, like different. But they also, the ones that we do employ, shouldn't have to be picking up cans to pay rent. What the heck is this game? Come here, Renee. Are you Renee?
I have really.
No, you're Gaston.
That's what you need.
The cool. Oh my God, that guy is.
That fat ass of yours.
He's styling.
Your heart gives out.
The guy playing Petten. I am going to Google that word. French sport. Throw hollow metal balls at a target ball. So jacks, but with balls? Or marbles, maybe? It's similar to marbles? I don't know. I don't know how to play any of those anyway.
Honey, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
They really are. Everything. They're beautiful portraits. You could hang these. Well, maybe not his. Does my image get better? Do I sober up and maybe like straighten up my tie and brush my hair? Wash my face.
Hello, officer. How
Maybe I
might
could.
be of assistance on
I
this
doubt
fine
this
day?
version of Harry will. Tell me, what do you know about the dead man? What are the rules to this game? Looks delicious. Can I have a bite? What the heck? Can I have a
I'm
bite?
sorry, officer, but I really don't share food.
The only one you have.
Suddenly you realize how hungry you are. The last time you ate must have been God knows when. The sandwich looks like a culinary wonder. Well made and abundant in components, the author sure knew their craft.
The author.
In addition to the obvious slice of ham, a fat one, you notice a brim of a tomato peeking from below. And
Please, man, can I just
that
have a
mayonnaise?
bite? Don't be a dick, Gaston. There's plenty. I'm a hungry big man. Don't be a dick.
Believe me, officer. I wish I could help you, but I need this sandwich to keep my blood sugar stable. In my age, you need to pay attention to these things.
You can barely hear him. The sweet smell of pickles in harmony with garlic butter and marinated onions.
Pickles. I love pickles. I love pickles.
Your mind in a singular direction.
I love
It must be
pickles. You're not hearing me. I need the sandwich. Wait, I am the beggar. I am the beggar. Sorry, cop. Cherry.
Fuck off! It's mine.
Please, please, sir. Can I have your sandwich?
A glimmer of respect flashes in Renee's eyes.
Oh, Renee respects me. That's good, because I actually need to talk to him.
Sorry, officer. I'm sorry.
Wait, maybe it
I
was
didn't mean
respect
it in
for
a bad way.
Gaston and not me.
The sandwich is mine. I'm not gonna share it.
I'm not going to share.
And it's gone.
When the dissidents come to rape our country, he hides. But try to get a bite of his dear sandwich and he gets claws? We are a special kind of vermin, Gaston.
Convince Gaston. This needs to happen. Wait, can I just... What do you know of the
Let
dead
me
man?
think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Really? You know, absolutely. Come on, you must have heard something.
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Mm-hmm.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
Dang, Renee.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Respects?
The whole Carabiner can't believe what he's hearing. Sounds a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, Renee? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
How do you know him?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history, only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
How else?
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. The blind leading the blind doesn't even begin to describe it, is what he said.
I mean, the victors write the history books, right? So
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
are you a union member?
In many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
In many ways.
Oh, yes.
So you're not a real
Not
member.
in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card. But Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Vezavane. Turns the way the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate the socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence.
Damn it.
Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
What are the little things you do forever?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things do you write for him? This guy writes their propaganda.
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I had these long talks where...
This guy's their lead propagandist.
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Alright.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
What are the rules?
Oh, the goal is to throw your bull. As close to the cochonnet as you can. That's the cochonnet.
Tell me more.
Well, first, you draw a circle about a half a meter in diameter. We made ours out of rope. Then, the order of play is determined by a coin toss. You win it. You get to throw the cochonnet. Then, the players aim to throw their bulls as close to the cochonnet as possible. They must stay in the circle and keep both feet planted.
Is there anything else?
I could, but I'd rather not. I don't want to take up your time.
I love trivial details, though.
Is he denying you information when you clearly requested it? That's it. We're blowing the lid off this man.
I need to know
You
things.
need to know things.
But do I really? And why? Trivial. Grin at the man. You can still tell me you know before anything happens.
Then there's measuring the distance between the bull and the cochonnet.
Huh.
I always measure ours, but usually it's done by the player who threw last.
Oh, yeah?
The opponent has a right to remeasure if
Yeah.
he has doubt about the result, and...
Can you believe this clown? This is information you must have, and he's stalling. Lives could be on the line, and he's just running out the clock.
Stop stalling and talk, goddammit. Is that all? Because I swear if you're holding back, this is getting weird. I'd better hit the brakes.
So weird. What was that, officer?
No, sorry, Gaston.
Actually, please,
just got
let's talk about something else.
like a dog with a squirrel. I just couldn't help it. That's all I need to know.
Yes, I'm sorry, officer.
Now give me your sandwich.
Good. Gaston finally understands the rules now. Let's see if it makes him a better petontista.
What was that all about? Some experimental interrogation technique you're honing?
Oh, I can't.
We should leave quickly before it happens again. Right now is a good moment.
Oh, I want to talk to him, I promise. Sure, we got a case to solve. I needed to talk to this guy anyway.
Vigilance officer? What can this old carabinier do?
Renee, I found your guard booth.
Yes. The Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
You must have seen something on the murder. Your booth looks right into the
Yes,
yard.
It does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Hold on, why are you on leave?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
Everything's to do with my
You
investigation.
see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
It's his heart.
Oh. Who was working your shift that night?
No one. The boss has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officer, the container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Everett gets it. Big guys looking after the small and everyone working together. I love it. Such dependence. The only weakens a man further. Do or die. There's no middle ground. René is but one. Need a program. Get all the elderly back to the job market. Keep folks motivated. René should rent out his services, invest the profit, get a few more guys, expand and repeat. Age work is dead end. There's absolutely nothing wrong with tarot collecting. It's my side thing too. I hate all of these options. I don't want to comment on what René should or shouldn't do at all.
I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too. Everyone does it. It's an excellent side thing.
Yes, yes, yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
He is not going to become an entrepreneur.
I saw a picture in there. You were in it. Who's the girl?
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Okay.
Yes, yes. Like I said, I would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
The statue?
Yes. King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
Cocaine? Cocainum? Sounds like our kind of king.
No!
Just imagine what kind of cocaine a king would have had.
I bet it would have been really good stuff.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a true king rule? What was that about cocaine? How should
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Seems to me like a leader should take care of his people before himself. Powerful leader is not afraid to be done. Not sure how I feel about that.
You haven't lived as long as I have, son. With age, a man learns certain things about real power, or else ends up a spineless socialist rat, like Gaston here.
All right, Gramps. Jeez.
And the worst part of that, officer, is having to spend your days playing pétanque with an angry snake.
All right. Gaston here, he's like a deadhead. And Renee, he's... He's not.
Carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates.
Oh, he's a biker vet. Biker vet. Not veterinarian, but like veteran. Ooh. Renee protests drag shows.
Oh, old Philip was a
Renee
big
open
fan of the
carries.
government candy the nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
You can't even take responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler?
We don't need to fathom it. All that should not be on one person.
That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine for clarity of vision, to aid in their work. Regnum cocainum.
This guy drank the Kool-Aid so freaking hard. His leader was high 24/7. And he's like, our leader was so great. He was doing all that cocaine and it just made him the greatest leader ever. He's going to make Revachol great again. And
I'm satisfied with this explanation.
I'm satisfied? Yeah, of course I am. I am also a drug addict.
Of course. Clarity of vision. Awareness.
Philip III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. The court medic administered a dose to his mother when she was in labor, and it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
Higher realms. Of course, it all makes sense.
I drink alcohol and go to heavens. So what was that about higher realms? Sounds interesting. Such responsibility requires a boost. I sometimes need one. Sounds irresponsible behavior for a monarch. Drug user shouldn't even operate heavy machinery, much less rule countries. Thanks for clearing that up. Yeah.
I'm listening.
Probably something else. Yeah, you're playing in a crater?
The terrain here provides an interesting
Was it made by a sea monster?
No. It was left by heavy
artillery.
Heavy artillery fire, you say? That's the best kind of artillery fire. Very interesting.
Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire, but why?
By what?
Why was the heavy artillery?
Because that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse.
Execute your supreme leadership.
Clean up your home.
He dresses really snazzy, though. We're the Is this a take on libtard? Communard? Did you use artillery fire against them? Maybe we can do this. Nah, tell me. Commies, yeah. They're all the same. Apparently, commies and socialists and anarchists are all the same thing.
Senseless sentimentality.
I've never cosplayed before, but I want to cosplay as him minus the blackface and see if anyone knows who I am.
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda.
Suicide
and mad
sex?
anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Why shell them here, Martinez?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first. Yes, the military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
Oh, really? Okay.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in '08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Deathblow. Sounds grim.
This here is Blood Ground, where Coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
True, Gaston. Not a great place to be. Is that why everything's so bombed out?
Right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
You would think with this being such a important strategic location that the winners who now claim to occupy this area would have taken better care of it.
He approves of this radical approach, knows it was necessary.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
They kept as a monument. That's gross, like sending a message.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still all influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the...
That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for the hard working class to take over. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. This coalition seems quite capable. Commies just don't understand how money works. Nothing. I don't think I just do. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess. Now they rule us. I mean...
I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking...
No, not the cats! Don't boil cats! What? Ew, why are you drinking piss if you're in the mountains? What? What?
I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol. Or even if that damn clan Frisell had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case. Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
You know... Renee got a point. Capitalism sucks. Neon signs everywhere suck. 500 types of toothpaste at the grocery store, but no path to retirement sucks. You got a point, but also, I don't think they had it any better before. So, you're still wrong, Renee. Right about that, but wrong about everything.
All along. This is what they wanted.
This is what they wanted.
The suzerain with.
Okay. So who was this first?
Damn Frisell.
Sil.
He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
He slouches as he says that. It makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob.
You mentioned
a true king in
that
both
guy?
blood and mind. Let Revachol before Frissel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
Wait, Joyce said William ran, and his nephew, Frizzle, was shot in his place.
Commies didn't drive him out. He left when things got bad and let Frizzle take the hit. And if I remember correctly, he didn't just leave. He started like a venture capitalist something and became like a...
This is communard propaganda. Leon would never do something like that. He is Le Leon.
All right. Like I'm talking to my family.
The suzerain is the king. Has everyone forgotten already? They forgotten already. It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our...
Ew, I was never in Daddy's balls.
The cavalry straight into gunfire.
Look at my mama's ovaries. Composure. Oh, 42%. What is this about? What is it about this old soldier that makes him proud? Okay.
As Remy turns from you to his partner and back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proudly.
How many medals are there?
2. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun.
Look at the sun.
A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below.
Look at the cross.
A crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle.
The medals. Did you get them for? That's what I was going to say. Not for killing babies. Not for raping women. Oh my god. That's what I was going to say. Bravery.
I'm sure, but I know this uniform's reputation. You are also wondering if I got this for raping women or killing babies.
I do not believe that your government was handing out medals for those things. I believe your government was probably complicit in covering up the raping of women and the killing of babies, and possibly some of the leadership within your government supported the doing of those things. Jeez. Just asking.
Honor is everything,
buddy.
Whoa. Sounds like you're about to open the gates of conversation. This man will literally talk your ear off if you let him wander off to memory lane.
So what did you get the medals for?
For doing my duty in the heat of battle. For looking my mortality in the eye. When men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shat themselves.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
Saved a princeling.
It was on the first months of the revolution here in Revachol. Unrest.
No, I like story time.
Marauders had taken most of the...
You wanted to watch me play Disco Zombies. We get all the story time,
King
even
Frizzell
from this prick.
thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. Sent his cousin, Drisson, to put an end to the unrest. Alas, the young Drisson was all piss and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatiel feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated, shone from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
Gold-plated.
He really despises that Drissant fellow.
Does.
Purple velvet tunic. That isn't exactly camo.
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us against the partisans in Coron. And when I say marched, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion. The rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage.
Must have been a blood pact.
I got shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, The prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing his lower jaw. Then his horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder, stepped on my leg and shattered my knee.
What a poorly trained horse.
It's painful to even think about.
The prince's horse wasn't like gun trained or whatever it's called. Bomb trained, boom trained. What'd you
grabbed
do?
my sidearm and shot the beast in the head. Then everything went black.
Aw. Poor pony. It wasn't his fault. He was scared.
Capitaine Arnoux, le fléau des chevaux.
Well, what does that mean? I don't speak. Whatever.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Joe Lestresson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me.
Ugh.
The Dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood.
Dink.
But despite missing his jaw, he
Does
seemed
Dink
hesitant
mean
to
in the
die. Tougher than
context?
he looked, that one.
That's no dink. That's a fighter. I'd give up. Can't imagine living without my jaw. It would never happen to Johnny Law Jaw. Point to your jaw. My jaw is tight. God, that's no dink. That's a fighter. That's no.
Right. So I grabbed the prick and started calling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up.
Okay.
Through some miracle, we both survived. And the jailless freak convinced Frissel to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood. Piece and shit. He was the commanding officer and I was on duty. Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that. 13 months later, I received the Sun for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
You sense he's downplaying it. He did a lot more than his duty. More than anyone's duty. It's in his spine, in his billowing breasts, and untarnished self-worth.
Why do you despise Dryson?
Because he was a goddamn dandy. Had no business leading men or even being on the battlefield. All he was related. That's it. Royal blood alone doesn't make army commanders. He was a stupid kid. Only
So he supports
interested
the
in
monarchy,
hairstyles,
but is mad about the nepotism?
and 782 Royal Carabineers are dead because of his
Hmm.
incompetence.
I think we might be able to convert him. I'm just kidding. Sounds like you're being modest,
The old
Renee.
carabinier stands quietly like a statue, his features motionless.
What Monseigneur Modesty is not telling you is that he crawled over 7 kilometers before the cavalrymen found him and Drizant. 2 days later that was. And that even while crawling with a mangled half-dead prince on his back, he still managed to murder 3 rebels on his way.
Is that pride in his voice? It's deep down, but maybe even unbeknownst to the man himself, it's there.
Hold on. A little bit proud of Renee's heroics, aren't you? And impressive. Men like Renee who make... Not impressed. All those heroics that were... No, you gotta play to win. First. Yeah, it is pretty freaking impressive. Yeah. I mean, I'm proud of his heroics. He should be too.
Sorry, officer, but you're reading me all wrong. I'm a man of peace, and these kinds of bloody heroics are only impressive to men like Rene himself. Certainly not to me. How did you find the story to be, officer?
I think he acted very honorably. I don't think he, as an individual, did anything wrong.
Maybe, but also bear in mind, officer. They don't hand this out for anyone with a service recall. Oh no, you have to get shot repeatedly. And you need to get your hands bloody too. Really, really bloody.
Do not speak of what you know nothing about, Poltroon. Duty is something you will never understand.
I'm not saying he didn't also do other things, but what he did specifically for those medals was pretty heroic. Yeah, thanks for the story.
There were many such stories in those days.
Thanks for the
Many such
nuance,
men
making
too.
me hate you a little
True
less.
Neanderthalians, men with backbone.
Oh yes, René, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please bring those days back, if you can.
He's like, yeah, make America great again. Yeah.
Getting into this with you again. Officer.
Okay,
was there
Brandon.
anything else?
Drama legendary. Renee told you his war story. Now impress him with your heroics. It cannot be retried. Okay, thank you. I have 200 confirmed cases or whatever. So I probably have some heroics in my past, but I certainly don't remember them. Conceptualization. What about these shoes? Indirect modes of taxation. What does that mean? That was fun story time. I agree. Indirect modes of taxation. Exposure. Jam mystery. Someone's using. Yeah. Joyce's info on the lynching. Your authority, the smoker. I need to get one I want to specifically want to do right now. Oh, I wanted to open the apartment door. Get the key to the weasel's door from Manana. Ask you. Shoot, who's Manana and how do I find her? Oh, thank you. That's pretty convenient. Thanks for the story time, guys. Jerk. And my bag equipped, right? Get that bottle.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Oh, here's how I get the money.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottle's clogged.
Yeah, I made $2.
Appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
I'm a richer man. All right. Does she have anything for sale that I need and
You
or
see
want?
several packaged raincoats.
No, I don't want a raincoat. Cigarettes, drugs. No, I don't need anything here. He's near the gate to the harbor. Hi.
US cab now?
Oh, this is Manana. Oh, I didn't want to deal with this again. Did you just call me a Yeah. What exactly is a scab? Yeah, I'm a scab. Not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, But then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
Ops should not have a union.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
Should belong to the same union as all other government employees. Everett said you have a key to a door.
Huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
That belongs to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I'm not trying to help you. Something about weasel, it didn't sound like a local polar weasel. You know what I mean? I saw an opportunity and I took it. I'm a hustle grinder. Not opening this door for myself. I'm opening it for all working men. I'm not really doing this for political
so
reasons.
None of the above type, are you? I get it. I like to keep my distance too. But it doesn't matter. It's a good thing you're doing. Thanks. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the wailing and rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this task?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
This guy's high as fuck. I kind of dig his vibe, though.
Who he is and what they're fighting for? This is interesting. Ask him about the Hardy Boys.
Do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Share?
Aye.
Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Follower goal met. Yay. Thank you. Wait, are we? Hello. Out of curiosity, why would I do that? I want follows. Is that wrong? Oh, you know. But lurking means not chatting. All right, I hear you. I respect you. It doesn't change anything for me one bit. Yeah, I'll probably turn it off. You know how. No, you're just gonna unfollow me if I do that. Zombies doesn't count. We're not at mortuary assistant, and I definitely didn't say mortuary. I didn't say 30. I didn't say 30. I said it was going to happen. I'm still trying to figure. Oh, followers only mod. Subscriber only. Moderator pin tool. I may request chat rules. Chat rules. Chat rules. That's true. That's and super fair. I also unfollow people I don't like to watch. I don't even know where he says it. Oh. No. I did not promise it. I didn't promise it. I didn't promise it. Hey, yeah, and, you know, thanks for just saying something about it, too. Because if it, you know, got to you, it might get to other people and just make them not want to be here at all. So. Guys, I need a break. I need a happy, fun, go lucky game. Can we play like Stardew Valley or Fantasy Life or Oblivion? Raft? Yeah, hell yeah. No. Let's finish Disco Elysium. I've been kind of doing a 2-game thing. Playing a more action-y game for a few hours. I mean, I've been live. How long have I been live now, guys? I've been live just about 10 hours now. So yeah, I've been spending about half my stream playing an action-y game and like half my stream playing disco. Yeah, I've been live a while. I stream a lot. So, you know, if you're into this, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, so I'll be playing disco every night still, but I need something else to kind of break it up because it's I don't want to say slow. It's just a lot of reading. I want to shoot something. You're here for disco. Well, that's fine. Something else like mortuary assistant. No. That's your jam rock. I get it. I get it now. Jam rock. That's the town that Harry's from, right? Yeah. All right. He seems pleased with himself. Your share? So not wages or pensions. How large a share? Yeah, how large a share?
However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
Are you a communist? Boss man ever. Something else like Stardew? We'll have to think about it. I'll play another, like, we played Simulacra the other day.
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all.
Okay. I respect Manana. That was the most honest thing anyone has said to me here. He's not saying we want to be on the board because it's communism. We want it because we want it.
Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
Right on, brother. What the fuck? You shouldn't take what's not yours. Cool. I don't have anything to add to that. But the stuff you do aligns admirably well with the World Republic. Why not call yourself a communist? Right on, bro.
That's the way the world works, boyadero.
The boss man What can you tell me about him?
You make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does bossing the union entail anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
Does seem pretty lavish to me.
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative...
He's our corrupt man, not their corrupt man. Oh, I hate this world.
Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway. And moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
You seem to have spent a lot of time thinking about the political situation.
Sure. I've had the necessary free time.
This is the worst game to play when you're trying to not be political. I'm not even trying anymore.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing.
Maybe my first emote should be like Obagale ACAP. Focus on the psychology of it. That's true. That's true. That is the psychology of the game is really what keeps it going.
It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code, itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool. That of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman, true to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends.
Ariel? Sound that cool? Sounds obsolete. Passe. It's not disco. My one? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that... Thanks. It's not disco.
The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide.
This man is not
Yet
disco.
It feels as if he could effortlessly go even wider, if need be, an endless torrent of time.
Hey, you're the man in boots at the gates. Kuno said you know about the armor.
The little boy had the good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
Kuno, that little shit.
What happened?
Oh, chills. I don't think you were here for these streams. I don't think you were lurking anyway, but if you weren't, Kuno kicked my ass.
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
We're Kuno's bitch.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces
But
can fit
Kuno
this
got
time.
me. He did.
Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know?
And I've been very good, not save scumming. I'm just letting the bad rolls get me.
So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere.
Oh,
Pops in his pocket.
we're
He's the
like
king of Jamrock.
sisters then, because I'm also his prison bitch. Pops in his pocket. He's the king of Jamrock.
Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
So Kuno used us to what? Scare you? Probe into the armor. What did you learn? Wow. Kuno's a mastermind.
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
Kuno
It's
used
a
you.
minor nuisance. It's all good.
Like, oh, it's just boys being boys.
Better to get this business.
You just got ads?
Sweeter then.
Thank you. I'm sorry. I do have the ads set very short compared to what the defaults were. So even if my turning on follower mode seemed aggressive, at least the ads shouldn't be that aggressive. Oh, you can't hear me because you're watching ads, right? Or you just got ads. Oh, you're back. Yeah. Okay, what sort of technical
I did
stuff?
some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library.
You're
I
back
didn't
from
get into the
those.
material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Hold up. 4 pieces? What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
Huh. I'm going to find 1 piece of it. 1 is enough. I'm ambitious. I'm going to find all of it. All of the pieces. I very much doubt I am capable of finding all 4. And even if I do, I doubt I'm capable of acquiring all 4. I want 1.
Listen, Valence. Some junior officers can take care of the rest.
Yeah?
Smart choice. It's only that one spot you need armored too. The one the bullet hits. Good luck if you go for those boots though. You'd have an easier time wresting the spurs off a boyadero than getting them off.
Yeah. Can I borrow a power washer? Oh, that's so gross. Ew. But I think a power washer would do it. Thank you for
No
the
problem.
cooperation.
If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
Thank him from Call Me Mañana. Mañana. Thank you. Any idea who killed the
The
hangman?
mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
Harbor is a prime area of suspicion. In your opinion, are the dock workers involved in the killing?
What a thought. Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Push how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
Hold up. What does that
He was
mean?
an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
He means a more violent faction could easily take care of such a thing.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still.
I mean, we know who did it.
No problem. I
But
wish the best to you in your search.
he might let
Sure, I'm
different
glad it's been
details
my
slip
search.
still, so it's still good to hear other people talk.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
You must be mistaken. I'm real radical. That's me, Mr. Reasonable. Someone's got to keep it sane. This is because I keep saying none of the above to political stuff, isn't it?
It's also about that, but it's also more. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin, but something tells you.
Yeah?
It's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
Where is it?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right
I love
circumstances.
that I have a crowbar in one hand and a bag of cans in the other. How do you bring about those circumstances?
Incrementally. Yawn. You'd get there faster with a little.
Oh my god! Drugs! Stop!
History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly.
Empathy is correct.
That's the genius of Dolores Day. She
Love
recognized that progress
Dolores.
is meaningless
I love
if its
Dolores
gains are
Day.
lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
Ain't nobody got time for that, though. What about all the things that are wrong now?
Tisk tisk. Just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future.
That is so true. And
You may never live to see the kingdom of conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. But that's no excuse not to keep working.
hell yeah.
What sang for? What a fucking joke.
Wait, is the kingdom of conscience really about doing things or just preserving the status quo? Okay, but what's the kingdom of consciousness really like? This sounds mega boring. What's it really like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend and even more difficult to describe.
Yeah?
Partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The
Okay.
kingdom of conscience is post-capitalist, post-national.
I like that. Oh, I like that. I'm on board. Let's do it. Choo choo. Kingdom of conscience.
It's also post-industrial,
Oh.
post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
What? No. Sounds incredible. Seems fine. I still want to live for the present. Man, that sounds kind of terrible. I don't think I want to be a moralist anymore. This is kind of what I've been doing, though, this whole time, is leading. Oh, really? Feels like a big decision.
Slow down, Mr. Reasonable. Did you miss the part about compromising and taking things slow?
Oh, right. Let's get there eventually.
That's right. Remember,
He wouldn't let me be rash.
it's just around the
Awesome.
corner for Revershaw. When that real democracy kicks in, a long time from now, we are all going to be so much happier.
Okay. Empathy can't be wrong, right? Sometimes I forget how the game works, Jules. Hey, big guy.
Went native on the chief, huh? Those ballerina antics were reckless. Should have just punched him in the throat again.
Wrong. You did the right thing with Measurehead. The ballerina antics won you the fight.
Yeah, ballerina antics were funny, too.
Let's talk about our right to work.
What about it? Your right to work?
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
No. Yes? No? Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
That's true. Yeah, I kicked him in the head. No. Why?
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to... Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side.
Yep.
Builds confidence.
Yep. Pinkertons. What kind of cause are we talking about? I don't think I've chosen any sides yet. Regardless, I have questions.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you!
Oh my god, Scab.
We
shut
have
up.
families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scab.
So do we, Scab. Yep. Who are all these strike breakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests. We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
Yeah.
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
What's your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
You real... And you're unable to breach entrance? Okay, I want to discuss something
The
else.
physically impressive man tower has turned his attention back to...
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
What do the strikers want?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the...
Yeah, their demands are absolutely insane, though.
When the man moves around, you perceive some serious abs underneath his tight-fitting shirt. This
Fuck
man
politics. Let's all just work. Both sides are bad.
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
Ill-fitting? What does that mean?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
You're wearing new clothes.
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his. Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what. You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
Curiosity. Going to figure out this strike mess. Routine, part of the investigation. Thought you looked familiar for a second there.
No, don't think we've met before. I came to help out the people.
Alright, got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
A monstrous shadow high above the fire traps of the domain. The 881 motorway running over this district of Jamrock. Concrete pillars rise up from the midst of the dilapidated wooden houses. On the horizon, barely visible, the hazy machinery of the harbor.
Better and breathe on your... Focus on...
Life in the domain is even worse off than in Martinez. The cold air is stiff from the fumes of the motor carriages and lorries roaring overhead. Below, broken down, battered people mill on the dusty streets with no purpose. Yet amongst them, there is no sight of this man. Nowhere.
You're not from the domain. Bouncer, where? I frequent a lot of bars. Maybe it's one I know. Wait, I know bars. Been thrown out of several. Maybe that's why you seem familiar. I don't really drink, but work has taken me to some. Which one was it? No.
Yeah? What makes you say that?
They know me. That's bullshit.
Hmm. I think I fucked that up. I think I fucked that up. Right. Oh, I got so many thoughts. I got some thoughts. Yeah. Okay, Kingdom of Fun. Research. Heartache is powerful, democracy is subtle, and you mentally begin to better when legs are softer and like your work. As the rain is warmer, democracy, the administrative region, the ideals of glory, communism are reinstating themselves. How could they not? Those guys are signal blue, and they're not only good, they're also powerful. What will it be like once their nuanced plans have been realized? Derealization. Revshal Special Administrative Region. Blah 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 blah. They seem real, but something's wrong. I feel like a kid looking at the fridge. This feels like the most important of all the thoughts. The one you truly... What? I want to find the invisible high-pitched bird. I know it's real. It has to be. The One Piece is real. The Koldamama Daka is real. I know I'll find it. So many though. Let's be communists. Coach physical instrument. Oh. Let's do that. I internalize the Actually, there. Should I get? Oh, you have to pay. You have to pay skill points to forget. Oh, I see. So forgetting's kind of pointless until I fill up. Unless I don't like the effect, explicitly wanting to get rid of it. Whew. I guess that makes sense. You can't just forget things. That's not how it works. I think there was a check at the fountain past it. Where is it? Or not the fountain, the monument? Or I can try it again?
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's being reassembled piece by piece. The more you ask yourself, the less you know.
Eerie.
One thing is for certain, though. Your brain damaged. It's serious and permanent. Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass.
Yeah, I did
Someone
this.
shot him in the heart. The monument stands high.
Yeah, I did this. Okay. There's so much to do. Where's the rest of the armor? Kuno. I need to talk to that kid, and we need to go do something about the body. Probably shouldn't just leave it there. Here. go pick up this bottle. Can you? Can you do that for me? Is that not a bottle? Or it looks like a bottle. It's not. I'm silly. Hey, buddy.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
Care to spare some I'm not going to ask him. I don't want to talk to... no, I want to go talk to Kuno. No one wants to talk to...
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic. No, these tracks are not.
I want to talk to her.
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
Huh. Wish I could have been here to see it. Now I have some questions.
Shit at Kuno, pig-o naught.
Hey, what's going on? I talked with Manana about the armor.
No.
Where's the armor? He told me you promised to sick the pigs on him. He said to thank you. Wasn't too keen on chasing down the armor anyway. He said you're now the king of entire Jamrock? So thank you.
Fuck, okay. Kuno's a giver like that, yes?
So confused.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello!
There. You know, at least they get it.
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
Kuno got this. I will remember
You
this.
got fucked. You got fucked, pig. Fucked bad. Of course you're gonna remember this. Now get the fuck out of here. Grief in the Kuno. After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
God, I feel like the voice actor had a lot of fun with Kuno. I feel like the writers had a lot of fun with Kuno.
Yeah, real interesting.
Oh no. All right, let's... Kuno dominated you. I love how they phrase it. Talk about your shack.
What do you want with it? Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his... Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Kuno doesn't... He did fuck that tree up.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Beautiful. Well, down.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
A field autopsy? Oh, no. I don't know if I'm competent enough for this. What do I need for a field autopsy? What can I be better at? Knowledge? Want everything. How many points do I get? Ads. Sorry. Thank you. Sorry and thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Do that one. Okay, field autopsy. Wait. Boots, get the boots. I need a power washer. You really just want one piece. My expectations are so low for myself. All right, a field autopsy.
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
Thank you, Kim.
What are they on about?
What step we're on?
Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
We're not going to cut him up here. Right? Have someone else? Don't. If we did, he would have said something. Got it.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep
I don't want to disappoint Kim anymore. First, what exactly is a field autopsy? Tell me something, dead man. Try to remove the dead man's boots.
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done
No, you know I know nothing, Kim. You have another pair of gloves.
Unfortunately, no.
How much longer am I going to stream? Probably stream until I hear the birds and see the sun, so probably another 30 minutes. Fortunately. Like a man, gross.
And hygienically?
No, I can't do it without gloves. I can't. What am I trying to do? That's insane. That's not taking it like a man. That's right? Or should I just do it? I am dumb. I'm a brute. It's just unhygienic. I can wash my hands.
I suggest I handle the physical part of
Yeah.
the autopsy. And you
Yes, agreed. You just fill this in, right? Show him the red field autopsy
That's right.
form. I got it. I have my autopsy form.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger.
I'm so glad. I
bright
mean,
red paper is
if
covered
Kim
in
would
boxes
let
and
me
lists
stick my hand in that
describing
man's
the
chest
condition
while
of his
he's wearing
skin and
gloves,
organs in 3 parts.
I would lose respect for Kim, honestly. So.
Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with
Again. 1. Assistant.
That's you.
Harry DeBoer.
the corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there. The next box says
Coroner's case number?
AK57-0803.08150.
Remembers that? All right, write
Next.
it down. Name?
NA. Next.
Date of birth?
NA.
Age?
Roughly 50.
Right, about 50.
the corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook,
Ew.
teeming with opportunistic microorganisms, letting out a foul-smelling diamine compound. Your eyes turn watery.
Race?
Mondial.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat.
Oh,
It's neither
curdled. He's curdled.
anything other.
I was going to touch him barehanded. Sex? Fucky fucky. The little monster.
Male.
Fucky fucky.
Pigs can have sex.
Right, fucky fucky. Right, male. Oh my god, I almost wrote fucky. Oh.
Nor
No.
does he look male.
I have never.
Pregnant belly
I have not actually smelled active decomposition. I haven't. I have been very blessed to not. I imagine it's unforgettable. I imagine that anyone who has smelled active decomposition would have never suggested putting their hand in a body, let alone approaching it without a mask. Yeah. Yeah, I imagine it's horrible. I gag at like rotten food, so
We're still going with March 4th, 51.
Right, 4-3-51.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
He just remembers the
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
What exactly is treatment?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
Not sure. Didn't the footprints look like he was carried over?
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dog walkers.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbat puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. The building is tall, 7 stories wind-wrapped in solitude. Most of the apartments are unoccupied. This was a suicide, the other an accident, the small one. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today, 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
Wow. Fucked.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
1.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodin, I think. Let's see.
See, it's happening.
No, Kuno, stop!
Babrodin, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something
And Kuno,
more.
be reasonable. Even if we wanted to do what your sick little mind is thinking, he's
the rest
like...
of the clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers.
Mush.
In order to get to the victim's ceramic armor. Officers are in search
He's a
of the
pile
missing
of
pieces.
mush.
Removal of the boots is left for processing.
Processing? When am I going to get them?
After the autopsy, before the body is taken
Want those
away,
boots.
there will be a
Just give me a power washer. I can have them off in 2 minutes flat.
I
Oh,
hope
my
this has
God.
helped you, my liege.
Vomiting. Please don't do that on me. Okay.
Tattoos.
He stands up, feet planted on either side of the body.
The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a national pattern. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini.
Write it down.
The deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end.
Write it down.
Well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age,
Taking notes.
about 50. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing.
Preservation is good? Okay, well, that's good. Write it
Body
down.
hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Wait, why would I touch it? I want to touch it now. No! I want to touch it. Oh my god, if this happened in the summer, I doubt Kuno would be such a menace. I don't think anyone would have gotten close. It would have been taken care of. It wouldn't have happened. They wouldn't have lynched him. They would have killed him some other way. Oh, it would have been so gross. Yucky. That's how Biohazard starts. We already played that game. I'm not going to touch his hair. I don't want Kim to think I have a... Yeah, no.
Lividity is consistent with hanging.
But what if I had touched it and like my detective senses, my spidey senses went off and I... Maybe I missed something.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
What the fuck?
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation.
Write down but amend for high velocity? Oh.
Ligature mark.
What the heck? The lieutenant produces a small folding knife. With the other hand pulling on the belt, he starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that.
Oh, we do?
Chain cutters.
Oh, yeah. I am prepared at the chain cutters.
The hanged man lets out a joyous little bubble of rubber
Ew.
from his nose.
Good thing we got these.
Always good to think ahead. Now...
It's a good thing we had to break into the apartment earlier to learn nothing.
We need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
Oh no.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Yes, I'm Kuno's pig. I agree. I'm not your pig, Kuno.
You jam the cutters right under the knot. That seems like a smart idea. Yeah, somewhere there. Already, they're buried deep in the man's flesh. Then you rotate them to get a better hold. Then...
Oops. Rotate some more. Enough. Cut some. Fuckity fuck. Oh man, I'm such a fuck up. Fuckity
The
fuck.
lieutenant looks by, somewhat worried as you summon power words to your aid.
Power words. I'll just cut.
Yeah, fuck him. Fuck that faggoty.
Fuck it.
Oops, fucking
No,
sorry.
what?
Told you my pig was hardcore.
Oh no, power word.
I should have a go first. I think I have a strategy.
Thank you. Wait, I can't let Kim do this. I can't let... I'm a real man. A real man could cut this. I'm gonna cut
His
it.
head, yes. You were about to cut off his head.
No. Yeah, but if they're chain cutters, they're like 2 feet long. I can stay away.
Yes, that's much better form than you had.
Thank you, Kim. Once again.
Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet.
I'm a dumb
revealing
brute.
The dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
I get frustrated by politics because I'm a big dumb brute.
Here.
But I also don't want to disappoint Kim. Oh, he gave me the chain cutters back. I'm surprised he trusted me.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck, on the nape.
As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest, pulling up.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia.
Kuno, what do you have to say?
No! Let's get up and see!
I fucking knew it!
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
I don't need to inspect them.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and
Turn
hip.
the corpse.
Bullets have bitten little pieces out of him. It must have been excruciating, especially the hip. Before you is a temple of pain that knew little tenderness.
I mean, unremarkable is... That's not bad. Most everyone is unremarkable, right? Like, most everyone. So, you know.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous.
He could have said he has a micro penis.
30% of his
Yeah. This guy has the biggest dick I've ever seen. He pulls it down. He's like, Kuno, you gotta get a look at this. You were right. This is the body of a soldier, a mercenary. I'm just going to write down what Kim said.
Hands.
Wait, what? He takes the man's right hand in his, inspects it, then moves on to the other hand. Pick up the hand? No!
Hands are clean. No sign of a recent struggle.
It's cold outside. Were we expecting any? I don't think so. I think that...
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment. Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Internal examination.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Why would I have anything?
You don't even have a joke.
Okay.
Musculoskeletal.
I wrote NA.
Blood fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous. You hear cracks as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh, like the creaking of an old house at night.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
Oh no!
The hyoid bone is fractured.
Kim.
The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact.
Such a professional.
Unremarkable.
Write it down.
Respiratory system.
Back hunched, as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
Look inside the dead man's mouth.
No scream.
Wait, no. Why did I do that? I couldn't help it.
Inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again.
No!
Straight in that mouth of his.
No, please don't throw up in his mouth. I didn't mean to. It was just, it's just reaction. The curiosity is a reaction, you know?
No, you don't. You can keep it in.
Yes.
You can keep anything in.
Write it down. Look deeper inside.
Hepatobiliary, NA.
I wrote it down. I'm so glad I got out of that. It would have been really funny if I vomited in his mouth, though. Links are banned, by the way. CK, no links. No links. Also, those are banned in the Discord too. No, you can't post those there. It's like, I don't want to see. I don't want to see. Why? Don't we have anything? Hepatobiliary. That's blood. Biliary? Blood 2 something?
Same for toxicology and serology, NA.
Okay.
Cardiovascular. The body.
Maybe I should have asked a question. He would have explained it.
Feet, hands, and
I didn't think you were. I was just kidding.
With the hanging.
I was just kidding. Maybe I was trying to use reverse psychology so you would post them.
Gastrointestinal. Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Oh. He breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around to the ground. The pool of feces there. Then he touches the corpse's bloated lower abdomen briefly. Write it down. Omit the voila. Keep the voila. Voila. Sorry. Voila. Omit. I'm going to omit it.
What's next on the list?
I'm going to omit it. Description of injuries. Summary.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
Be thorough if you want maximum results.
You'll need 3 fields? What? What about the injuries we inflicted? Bite
Head,
marks.
chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted.
Write it down.
And your opinion, officer?
Beneath the description, there are 2 boxes. Opinion, fatal injury, non-fatal, post-mortem. Post-mortem? What?
Agreed. Next injury?
Confusion.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene confessed to
Kuno threw rocks at him.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Maximum velocity,
has
fucko.
confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath the description of injury, 2 boxes.
Non-fatal, post-mortem.
Right. Next.
What's the 4th one
Nothing.
for?
Just in case.
Probably.
Oh, so we inflicted them?
Okay.
Okay, so there's an incision on the thorax from a chain cutter. I wouldn't mention it. Better not to muddy the waters.
But isn't that sloppy? Okay, so back to injuries. Ligature mark.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck.
Just so long as Kim and I are on the same page, I'm okay.
7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured. The cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible. Think for a moment. There's time. Don't rush.
I don't believe the Hardys. They knocked him out? They knocked him out and they brought him here without using any restraints on him? And then they hung him and he managed, while not being restrained, they hung him and he didn't panic and scratch out his neck? I'm not buying it.
A column of cold air encircles you, rising slowly upward in the shape of a courtyard, bordered by cracked plaster, windows, seagulls perched on air conditioning.
I'm sleepy.
Units. A small green enclosure in the middle of a corral of tenements, Capeside apartments, whirling in rags, and the fortress wall of Terminal B. Above it, a thin blanket of coastal stratus clouds. Higher yet, coalition airships guard over the 21 cordons of the zone of control. The air is crisscrossed with radio transmissions. The hair on your neck rises.
Was I right?
You were.
Why do you say that?
I'm serious. I don't think this was the injury that killed him.
Why don't you think it was fatal?
Why weren't his hands tied? A big man like this, I'd tie his hands.
Honestly, I'm not sure there weren't marks on his wrist. That part got blurry for me. The stench. But you're right.
The marks would be so fucking significant from this guy, from the struggle he would put up. I don't know. No.
Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
How'd it go?
It was an irregular field autopsy.
Yeah.
We did not establish cause of death, which is supposed to be the goal of an autopsy. But personally, I do not see this as a parameter for success.
What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
It should have been conducted a week ago.
Oh yeah, well done, Master Detective.
No!
A drink is in order?
Perhaps a drink is in order later? I mean, I'm not going to ask him that. I'm still hungover. What now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg.
Prepare a copy.
For processing.
He looks at the dead man one more time, then at the slip of red paper in his hand, then at the corpse.
You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse.
Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney. Come
Nothing
back
else to say?
later, compa.
I can't remove his boots.
Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori feature.
Your arms reach out and your eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, slippery flesh, first with your fingertips, then under the palm of your hand.
What is that?
His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a spider, your hand crawls over his features. Everything is silent.
It's a good thing I closed my eyes, right? Oh, crawl up his nostrils? Oh no. Your fingers in his mouth? Maybe I should have looked down his throat. Maybe that wasn't a mistake. Squeeze his nose. I guess I'm going to crawl up his nostrils.
They are swollen shut. You need to really push to get in.
Let's touch something else first. How about his mouth? What's happening? Oh,
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop.
Ew. Put my fingers in his mouth.
You're on the right track.
I'm on the right track. Play with it. This feels right. Open your eyes and look. No, I think that's a good way to vomit. This one on the right track. Okay. Play with his lolling scallop.
The tongue moves freely in the cavity. The mucus of the mouth is slippery, delicate to touch. From the soft meat, teeth are budding. Hard pearls of bone in the gums and in the back of the mouth. Can you feel it? You're so close. Rip his jaws open now. Look in.
God.
A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your naked hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from the throat, and there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate. You see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened.
Say fuck yeah.
Keep going.
Kuno nods, too. He takes a step closer. A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
Gross. Don't worry about it. Put your finger in.
Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
The fuck is happening?
Ah, shit, see?
Brainstem?
Yes, that's what this part. You've seen the drawings. You've studied them.
All around.
The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex. The funk soul brother at the back of his head has gone dark forever.
Push deeper, I guess.
Your fingers slide into the remains of his limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres.
We out of here. Oh, there's a cavity cut right between.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
Fucking cavity, see?
Push deeper, I guess.
Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow. All the muscles in your body harden. Time to enter him.
Oh! All right. Punch a hole through his mouth, wriggle in.
The cartilage gives in with a crack, like some fruit
punch a hole through his
Just
mouth.
like that, your hand is in his head. Strange fluid streams down your wrist, and then you feel it with the tip of your finger. Sharp, serrated material. The edges cut right into your skin.
Ow, my skin. Ew, no. Ew. I have an open wound in this guy's festering brain.
The pain is barely noticeable under the adrenaline rush.
Ew. Cherry popped. Bro. I have to fish it out. Feel solid object right under the hole.
Can you get to it?
Back to skull.
There's a tiny crack, a protrusion in the cranium, right in the back of his head. Your finger must be pointing straight at it, from the inside. The object that is in there stops just short of the skull, in the encephalus, knocking this tiny fracture into the cranium.
From inside?
We have the makings of a very small exit wound here.
Forget about the fucking exit wound, Beano. The pig is wearing him like a fuck puppet.
It's true, I am. All right. Oh my god. Did you see that roll? 2 and 1.
You pick the object between your index
I almost
and
critically
middle finger.
failed.
Feels sharp.
I know it's dice.
like metal. You press your teeth together. Your jaw is clenched. All you need to do is just...
Slowly pull your finger.
The inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove. Sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers. With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth, covered in blood up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower, a blossom made of lead.
Fucking beautiful.
A bullet.
Drop it in.
The bullet falls in the bag, leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says,
A non-caliber rifle. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact.
Can I have it? What the hell is wrong with you, Harry? Keep it, Lieutenant, as a gift. What? Those are both ridiculous.
No, you deserve it. We can log it later. We need to add an item to the injury list.
Finders
Injury number
keepers.
4.
No, I don't want
Oral
it.
entry wound with an abrasion color. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
It's like heaven. Sounds about right. Just nothing at all. Sounds about right.
Opinion, fatal injury.
Goddamn right. I'm still not sure. What the? That would be layers upon layers of lies to cover the truth if this is...
And one last thing. We can now fill in injury number 3. Ligament mark. Opinion non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
He's proposing the bullet was the real cause of death, and they're hanging an attempt to conceal this fact.
It was all treatment.
Yes, and the belt around his neck. The hanging. Even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
I agree.
I have had my doubts since you showed me the tracks. Why did they carry him over? Why not march him, I thought. There was no satisfying explanation.
True. It's a murder!
There have been other signs too. Small things. We were right not to assign hanging as cause of death. As the
Yeah, we were.
perpetrators expected we would. No such luck for them.
Who would do? Why would anyone? I think I need to wash myself. I think I need to wash myself.
You really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling in Rags should come with a bathroom.
We can talk about this later, right? Maybe the bullets hold more
Yes,
answers.
we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
Of course it would. Who would do this?
That's for us to find out. But this, it will make finding them just a little
Why
easier
would
to hide something. The real
Okay.
killer, the real motivation, what really happened here.
What happens next?
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
You'll be gone? Oh no, can't. What do I do without my moral compass? Right, you'll be gone. What do I do?
Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like
That's true. Don't go, Kim.
I'll leave that
Irv,
choice
don't
to
let
you.
me go.
And one
I
more
don't
thing.
actually remember the
Great work,
end of
detective.
that movie.
After you
Oh, he
Lieutenant
said great
Kukuragi
work,
will leave the party until
detective.
tomorrow morning. You can do side tasks and even the main case, but it might be more difficult. Plan his exit accordingly.
Should I can't remove his boots, but I'll leave for now. This thought.
Coach physical instrument.
Oh my goodness.
Wait, how did you know all those hammer throw techniques? How do you know how to hold a discus? Or the world youth record in discus? Something doesn't add up here. This mushy thing between your ears didn't know the name of the city you're in, but it comes loaded with trivia about the correct chin position of a shot-put ball. Could it be that? Shut up, namby-pamby. This train of thought ends abruptly. It's leg day. Straighten your rhombus muscle. It's shirts versus skins. Take your shirt off, Namby. Your skins.
Okay.